boy. Oh boy. Okay. Lower that real quick. And then turn this on real quick. Yes, sir. Okay. Cool, cool, cool. Amazing, amazing, amazing. There we go. Cool. Oh. Depression time, huh? Why is everything 100? That's better. 50. 50's fine. Yeah. Okay. Hey, bring this down real quick. Hold on a second. Gotta lock in a little bit. Or you know what? Actually, I will put this like. What the fuck? Ain't nobody told you to fucking do that, chat. Lower that. Widen this. Yep. Put this up here. Yes, sir. Oh. Hi, Lupa. How you doing, Lupa? It's just you and me for the time being, while we're waiting for people to come on and, you know. It is what it is. We may end up starting right now, Lupa. Genuinely right now. Let me see something real quick. Damn. That sucks. Gonna have to wait till tomorrow to do that shit. Okay. This teleport might take a bajillion fucking years. We might end up waiting here for like 50 minutes. Oh my god, it's taking a million years. Oh shit. Oh, I thought my game crashed. Oh, we're just here now. What the fuck just happened? Oh my god! What the fuck? Holy shit, that was terrible. Wait, hold up. Let me check something real quick. You know I don't have it on. Good. Whew. I guess I'll keep the damage numbers on. Okay.
Still possible to masquerade Aegon. Your way prepared to see your gladiators in action again?
Oh, let me auto this. Yeah.
Open tournament is on the horizon, and the qualifiers are underway. This is your chance to witness the rise of new legends. Solace is bringing you live coverage of every match, and best of all, drinks are on the house for the entire tournament.
For the entire tournament.
So grab a seat and enjoy at Solace.
Qualifiers, huh? Sounds like a blast.
Wanna check it out?
Heck yeah! Free drinks. I'm there.
It's been so long since I listened to Abby.
Wanted to watch the matches.
And we will. Just with a drink in hand. Come on, let's get going.
Cool. Funky as hell.
By the end of this match, the Scratchy will have extended their winning streak to 21. Despite the name, this team of young Outlanders has made it this far without a single scratch. And their next challenge, Vulcan Mining, one of Septimon's most established teams. Will victory smile on the Scratchy once again? Stay tuned.
Huh? Who's calling?
It's from the Black Shores. Let's find a quieter spot.
Oh god, just teleport off the screen. Bow, 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 bow.
Consultant, we have Cardathea's inspection report here. Unfortunately, not yet. Since this case is unprecedented, we'll need more time to fully understand it, but we've confirmed a few things.
Okay.
After merging the power of the Sentinel and the Threnodian, she subconsciously absorbs nearby energy whenever she uses her forte. Last time she fought in a sonorosphere tainted by the Dark Tide. This may explain why she felt the Threnodian's pull growing stronger. I'm all right. Please, don't worry about me.
Oh, it's good, Cardathea.
No challenge is too great when your will is strong. Trust in science for a simpler solution, Miss Cardathea. For now, she should avoid using her forte. Based on the data you sent back, the inverted tower may be the ideal place for her recovery.
Because of the Imperator.
Yes, that sonorosphere's formation is connected to Imperator, which should help stabilize Cardathea's energy. Also, during her examination earlier, Cardathea sensed traces of the Leviathan's residual energy again. Yes, it felt the same as the power I sensed when fighting Mia. I couldn't pinpoint the source, but it seemed to come from somewhere south of the Black Shores, deep underwater.
Time to verify that shit. Underwater exploration, I guess.
We'll inform you immediately. Understood. I'll notify our contact to arrange transport for you. Please, be very careful.
Alright.
Energy similar to the It's power in Mia's body. Does that mean Mia wasn't the only one?
So, where to next?
Oh, whoops.
The dock. It's time to set sail.
Fuck.
Winds of the wild.
I should probably change this. Hold up.
I shall have no one tarnishing victory's honor.
Where's it at? Oh, there it is. No, this flight. Yeah, put this on. Apply to all resonators. Switch. Oh, it can't be before midair. Okay, that's fine. Let me get down to a motherfucking ground then. Bet.
I shall have no one tarnishing victories.
That's amazing. You shall have no one tarnishing Victory's name or whatever. This isn't Umamusume. Is that what it says? No, that's not what it says. But yeah, I am gonna be streaming Umamusume later. Like tomorrow, maybe. Maybe tomorrow. How you doing, Euros? Doing good, my man? Story is like 3 to 4 hours long. Damn. That's not ideal. That's not ideal at all.
Consultant, we've located the source of the residue and sent the coordinates to your terminal. A ship is also ready, and you should see it nearby.
Got it. I'm on my way. I still don't know what the Fraxidus is planning. But whatever it is, it definitely involves Renesita. I'm counting on you to investigate further.
Winds of the...
Still feeling down after the story? Recreation ain't working? Damn. It was really that sad?
These coordinates bring us closer to
Interesting, interesting.
Should we hit up our friends there for a hand? They might know a thing or two about this.
The more people involved, the more attention we might draw from the Order. Their eyes are everywhere, including on our friends. Besides, we've seen before how the Renesitans are more vulnerable to the Threnodians' power.
I'm just sensitive around hot women. Insane.
It could put them in danger.
Right. That makes sense. It's all so quiet. Still no sign of the Threnodian.
Quiet.
Holler if you need me.
Oh, hold up. Hold up. I gotta fix something, chat. Give me 1 second. Hello, hello, hello. Okay, that's much better. That's much better. Okay. Cool, cool, cool. Had to fix my microphone, guys. Had to fix my microphone. Just let him play the story and not give him any expectations. But okay, cool. Fenrico.
Greetings, righteous one.
We were just talking about you.
Unanswered questions have left you wary. Allow me to guide the path before you. With the divinity's blessing, I follow their words, for I am bound to their will. Blasphemy. I see now how the faithless have led you astray, coaxing you to abandon the righteous path.
Damn, Fenrico.
I'm not here to play games. Cut to the chase. What are you after?
Renacita must be unified and purified, for only then can its people be free from fear and division.
It's already raining, man. It's not looking good.
As their grace and divine will shine upon us once more, so too has their divine power returned from the faithless lands of Septima. With this power, I will unite the divided minds and build a paradise where tears no longer fall. Join me in this great cause, righteous one. This is also a chance to rid yourself of a foe that has long plagued you.
Who you talking about, man? You talking about the frack titties? Yeah, I knew he was talking about the frack titties.
So you and the Fraxidus can't agree on how to split the Threnodian's residual energy.
That's what it seems like to me.
Their will. It is the only true path. As for the hubristic faithless, they deserve no salvation, nor will they obstruct my course. Despite our shared enemy, you still choose conflict over cooperation.
I mean, low-key, you're kind of being a little sussy-wussy.
I trust what I see. There is no need for me to ally with you.
She was kind of spitting there.
Find no escape from the storm ahead.
I ain't fool over. The enemy of my enemy is not my friend, I guess. I mean, he's just straight just sussy-wussy. I'm going to keep it as just a complete big stack.
Such leniency is not your style.
Ooh. Why did you save me? Where is this place? I need you alive to explain this. Yeah, why did you save me? That's what I'm saying.
You're welcome.
Yeah, just answer the question. Because in my eyes, you're just a terrorist. There has been nothing that Rover has seen that would make her believe anything else. I'm gonna be real. In my eyes, you are a terrorist. I see who you are. You are my enemy. So, you know, we're gonna have to see why people suddenly switched up on Rover. Because right now, I'm Team Rover right now. I am indeed Team Rover. So, let's see what this whole switch up is all about. Let's see. why people turned on Rover.
Remember the story you experienced in Septimont? The one of the girl lost to the sea?
Sure.
A soul in defiance of itself. Its essence seeping into a brilliant gem. It drifted here with lingering whispers of resentment. Enchanted, the faithful of the deep followed its call, seeking to claim the divine power as their own. This is a twisted movement in the symphony, and to play it again, your strength is necessary.
Okay.
The Threnodian's residual energy in the sea came from Mia, and it crystallized inside a gem. You already know what I'm here for, don't you?
Nothing but this deserves your stay in such barren waters. This is just the beginning. Wandering this unfamiliar sea alone will lead you nowhere, and you'll have no defense against the Order's zealotry.
Are you proposing a cooperation?
Thought I heard something over there! Search every corner!
I'll take care of the Order's guards first. Then we'll discuss the gem's whereabouts.
Of course, even if everyone here stood against you, none would truly rival your power.
Real. Kinda real.
Alas, time slips through our fingers. Were I granted the luxury, I would wait for my injuries to heal and reclaim everything myself, rather than risk it all to save you. You might find the right path on your own, but listen closely. Hear those distracting footsteps. They will never cease pulling you astray. By the time you finally silence the noise and find your way, what you seek may already be lost. The choice is yours.
Think you can turn the tide with words alone? Nice try.
Nothing there. What about over there?
I mean, obviously this is a fucking story thing, so obviously we have to work together. There's no choice to be made in these quests. Like, the choices don't matter. It all leads to the same shit.
Glad you made the wise choice.
Remember, it's just for now.
Everything is made of frequencies. Once the melody is distorted, its rhythm is skewed. No blunt force can ever rectify it. Unless one orchestrates its essence anew.
Kinda litty, not gonna lie.
After you.
Okay. Interesting.
The same door again.
Time your moves carefully. That way, you can shift its state at will.
Sure, I'll collect that. I'm getting a phone call, hold up.
You! Open that gateway.
I'll out of the question.
I'm back, boys. Sorry about that. Had some things I had to do real quick. Okay. What the fuck? Okay. There we go. There we go. I'm blue as shit right now. That's crazy. Or do I wanna... Hold up. Hold up. Yeah, this is much better. This right here. Oh yeah. This is much better. Okay. You're so close to the... What? What are you saying? You're so close to the ports to arrive. Alright, what's this about? Oh, why are you not saying anything? What happened? You opened that gateway. Out of the question. Yeah, what is this about?
But if you don't, the Primus will be there. You'll never get the gem.
Okay.
This is the only way.
So we're gonna beat them up, right? Damn, why isn't she injured? That would have been pretty cool.
We were there together.
She is fun to play. She is hella fun to play. Not even gonna lie.
Leave them be. They won't wake. Mismatched rhythms, twisted frequencies. Both are signs of the gem's touch. How vexing. After all this time chasing me, they still haven't learned to let go. I'm just surprised the Order dared to target you. I thought they'd behave before the great laureate.
Spare me the commentary. Fenrico wants the gem, and I intend to stop him. That's all that matters. Now lead the way.
She straight to business. So far, Rover's been good.
Are we there yet?
A pretty cool ability. Ooh, Dwego test! I want more pools.
And reveal the path before you. The blades of ignorance and chaos are yours to shatter.
Okay. I want to open the Twizzle test. I love opening Twizzle tests. It's like my favorite thing to do. Opening Twizzle tests.
Orchestrating here should get us through, right?
Yes. It will be faster this way.
Oh.
Expect to take this route.
Was there another thing that we can get?
Just for goods.
Huh, okay. Ooh, what the? Oh my god.
Order has tried every possible.
I'm sure you've learned how to handle it by now.
Yeah, of course. Did he just disappear into the void? Nice. Okay then. Is what it is. Can't do nothing about that.
Are we there yet?
Oh, it'll, even when it's going backwards, it'll still like make you reset. That's kind of weird. That's kind of weird, I'm not gonna lie.
What's wrong?
Nothing.
What the matter, Frolova?
You grant them.
Why do you look like, why do you sound like that? What the matter?
Are we there yet?
What the matter, BBG? Oh, I thought there was more flowers. More petals.
Approaching sounds be.
Why are Frexidus
Hey,
members here?
these are my people.
Finish them.
Are you sure?
I am.
Okay, never mind. During orchestration, each attack slows the enemy attack speed. After taking 5 attacks, the enemies will be locked. All locked enemies will be instantaneously defeated when the orchestra ends. Oh, okay.
Absolute futility.
That's an insane ability. What? That's an insanely cool ability.
Those ensnared by the discordant melody only strike out blindly. No use to me. No reason to spare. Why? Are you afraid? There is nothing to fear. The worst that awaits is simply death.
Really now?
When we joined the Fraxidus, we accepted that this day might come. Me, them, everyone. We're all the same.
Not sure if that's absolute loyalty or sheer indifference to life.
That's true. That's true.
Indifference, you say? The closer you come to death, the sharper the weight of life cuts to expose what you truly desire. There. What a cacophony. Strange.
This is like insane. I want to do that thing again. That is so cool.
Absolute futility.
Jeez. That just kind of trivializes the story, but I mean, they're regular enemies, so I don't really care.
Wake up, my love. It's me. Can't you recognize me? Frolova, it's happening again.
It's time for the rehearsal. I don't want to go. No. Don't go.
Don't go. Bitch, what you smiling for?
I'm here. I found the way. Soon I'll bring you all back.
Don't leave me. Take me with you.
My child, no one can escape death. Let go of what we've told you. In the end, we're all bound to face it.
So she's a good guy, eh? I mean, clearly she's not a good guy, but She got the tragic backstory action going on, huh?
Iskalas, over all these years, each of you has spoken to me in contradictions. Words of surrender, of perseverance, of fear, of pleading. Fate is fickle, ever ready to devour. Death comes swiftly without warning. And in its shadow, I have seen you at peace, in fear, in sorrow, and in madness. But worry not, for I am here.
Okay, All Might.
Always be here.
Let's calm down, All Might.
Frolova. My poor child.
How many times has it been? How many times has he tried to let go, only to tighten his grip again?
Well, I don't know.
Life is as fragile as trembling leaves caught in winter's breath, their quiet cries swallowed by the wind. The more fleeting, the harder to judge if our choices were ever right. To find meaning in them, one must first walk a path that stretches into forever.
That's the goat right there. That's the woo-wah goat. That's the woat.
With a soul reaching toward the world's end, like mine, and like hers. Even when lost at a crossroads, there's no need to despair. No matter how far you've gone, you can always turn back and find your way home.
They shouldn't be here, right?
Well, she saved Frolova's life. You know, she helped her out. So far, I have not seen anything that the people were talking about on Twitter. I know I'm in the beginning, but so far, Rover's acting pretty appropriately towards Frolova. I'm gonna be real.
We must return to the tower before Fenrico finds it.
Fucking Fenrico. That's such a fucking funny
Exactly
name.
your people planning here.
My people?
Is she stupid or something? I think Frolova might have, like, gotten a little bit of brain damage in this part. What do you mean, my people? Clearly you're wearing the colors of the Fractidus. Clearly we've seen... You know what? I'm not even gonna get into it.
Why do you care? Now I'm intrigued.
What kind of question is that?
Tell me, if death were closing in, what would be your final thought? A person? A memory? Words left unsaid? Or perhaps regrets too late to mend?
Well, I mean, you still haven't answered my question. I asked you first. You can't answer my question with a question. If you want me to answer your question with an answer, you gotta answer my question with an answer. I'm gonna be real, so.
Ah, that look. You thought of something just now. A desire unfulfilled, yet still haunting you. But what if I told you that even the most irreversible fates could start over? Ah, how careless of me. I forget I'm speaking to someone who chose to wipe their own past.
Well, I mean, clearly she knows what we're about.
Here, we shall witness the advent of the lost beyond. A land of serenity, harmony, and perfection. A sphere beyond the reach of time. A new world, never to be marred by tragedy.
Okay.
How crude. That name strips it of its poetry and warmth. I composed it, note by note, and within the tower, it opened its arms to the world for the first time. It is my chance to mend what was broken, to fulfill every wish I could never make true. Yet for the lost beyond to truly endure, for its melody to bring joy, it still needs a divine texture.
Interesting. Welcome, Dragon. Frolova'S being a little bit of a silly billy right now.
Yes. Only with the texture can each movement resonate in perfect harmony. Only then will this new symphony truly come to life. But Fenrico smothered its first breath before it could even cry out. I won't let him twist its melody to serve his own ends.
Frolova is very silly, yes.
Deep within the lost beyond, with the last of my strength, I cast it into the depths and sealed the gateway leading to the tower. If I cannot claim
All
it,
good.
no one shall. Sealing an entire realm drained my power. When my strength failed,
Well, this is the beginning.
Order's betrayal was no longer mere sting,
I'm not really, like...
heavy and sharp.
I haven't gone deep enough for me to care so far about anything going on.
With every strike, I saw
But
it
Frolova's cool,
clearly.
so...
Yes, I could not resist the pull of the next blade. But I cannot fall. The immortal divinity within grows and writhes. It will not remain caged forever behind that gateway. The lost beyond will return.
But so far,
Order might get to the gem before
I haven't seen anything of why people don't like Rover in this quest.
Without the full picture, I can't trust you so easily.
This is true. Rover so far has only been spitting facts, and Frolova has kind of been, like, flip-floppy, being a little weird.
Absurd to speak of trust between us. There is only one gem. No matter how this unfolds, we'll see which of us walks away with what they desire.
Yeah, see? And then she says shit like that, too. Because it's just been facts on facts on facts so far from Miss and Mr. Rover.
Where should we go next?
This path is a shortcut, but difficult to pass through. That one takes longer, but may be smoother. In truth, either will take us.
Yeah, I'll handle whatever comes. Don't act like my choice doesn't matter to you.
If you insist.
Fenrico wanted to keep this place under wraps. There may be more to it than meets the eye.
Let's take a look up ahead. There shouldn't be any interference from here on out.
Oh yeah, no, I love that because I love Farina. But when I say she's acting a little bit silly, I'm saying like some of the dialogue that she's saying is like it's like a little. She's clearly like not making herself seem like a trustworthy person, is what I'm saying. A lot of people miss the nuances of the quest. Well, there is also a thing where I might even end up finding out while going through this quest. There's a thing where there's like nuances are a thing, and then there's a thing where something is just so literally blatantly obvious in front of you that the nuances don't matter. So we'll see what category it falls into, if it's actual good nuances or bad. And ascend it up to 5? That's it? Okay. I'm gonna see. I'm gonna see.
Are we there yet? Indispensable.
Is that a chest? Oh, okay. I don't think that was a chest. About people hating Rover? Yeah, I don't know where the Rover hate's coming from, but I'll see.
How do you know what lies ahead?
The area before us is vital to the Order. Fenrico wouldn't leave it lightly guarded. Ready your blade.
This music kind of hitting. This is a really beautiful place. My God. This is kind of fire. Yeah, I can't imagine you doing this part on your fucking Mac. Okay. Into the waves.
More guards, just like you said.
This is how you do loading screens? True.
The frequencies of these Order echoes feel natural.
This power is insanely cool.
We know how to walk them just as easily.
She's insanely strong. Man, this place is fucking wonderful. Holy shit.
Significance will you grant them?
God damn. It brings me back. It brings me back, man.
What is this place?
It is where the Order of the Deep crafts common echoes. Yes, the orchestration altar is there. However, keep your eyes sharp. The mist is another trap they've set for us.
So let's avoid it. Which way is faster?
The left one. Still in doubt?
The right one seems closer and safer.
Suit yourself.
Sure, we could take the left.
This is...
Remember, the essence of all things can be altered.
Tried to open stickers and my YouTube crashed. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Echo brooders.
That is 100% true.
To create Renasita's common echoes from the twisted fragments of tacit discords and echoes. Born in chaos, yet shaped to be amiable and useful. How interesting. A touch of vibrancy woven into ruin. an opus of life that lasts for an eternity. The art of reshaping frequencies is far more fluid than one might think. And brimming with vitality. Thus, you fall.
That is an insane ability. That is an insane ability. I'm gonna be completely real.
I heard the restless discordance. There are whispers that reach me beyond these.
It hurts. Frolova, I don't want to be here.
Take us away. Only you can.
So this was expected. Obviously, you know. Clearly, she's got some higher purpose. She's trying to like help in her own twisted way. But you know, that's not being shown on the outside, so I gotta get deeper. I gotta get deeper. I need to see.
We should be able to take the rail here, right?
Wait a moment. I'll activate it first.
Did you pull for her? Nah. I didn't pull for her. I don't want her. I'm gonna see if doing the story will make me want her, but can't say that I really care too much about Frolova right now. Oh wait, what the fuck? Hold up. There we go.
She clearly drifted off just now. What was that about? Is this really the right path? I need to stay sharp and quickly get a handle on this plate. If I time it right, the way forward might reveal itself.
Rover is kind of spitting right now. Like when you're dealing with somebody that like seems like they're a terrorist and you've seen them do like bad motherfucker shit. Like obviously every little thing you'll be suspicious of. So Rover so far.
She seemed to have just noticed it. Strange.
Will the approaching sounds be beautiful enough? Absolute beauty.
That is an insane skill. I don't get it.
Frolova, you're back.
You don't look well, child. Did something happen?
Oh man, with that big ass fucking skin mole on the top right corner of his head.
She will take care of it. I heard your murmurs just now. You didn't seem this frightened the last time you met Leia.
Frightened? Nothing gets under my skin at this.
It goes back to what she said before. They go from perseverance to fear to suffering to determination.
What about death?
Now, there's a true demon. Always unwelcome. Always reminding you of the shortness of our days and the regrets we can't mend.
True.
How I'd love for this merry life to last forever. For things to never change. And for no one to take their leave.
True.
That's not right. If I fulfilled my one true purpose, then death could never scare me.
Yo, she's kind of fire. That's kind of fire. That's how I feel. That's exactly how I feel.
Oh, not
Not this nonsense again, Triss. Come on, dinner's ready. Frolova, it's time to go home for dinner. Your parents must be waiting for you.
My parents. Waiting for me.
Oh, we about to actually see her parents?
Oh, Triss's words remind me of myself 50 years ago. Wouldn't you say, Leia?
Aye. She spends far too much time with you.
What do you think now?
Now? Oh, well, I just want to watch a few more sunrises with my Leia.
Somebody chat real quick, so I can see if it's actually popping up on the stream.
My. I thought the meticulous rover was supposed to be flawless in battle.
Okay, good. The chat is up. Okay, good. I mean, it's a battle. I don't know what you mean, but okay. I can give it back to you if you want.
A crack has appeared on that gateway. This one also needs...
I'll activate it.
Are we there yet?
Oh, what is this? Wait, do you identical? Oh, okay. Oh, I see. Yeah, there we go. Thanks for the twinkle test. Appreciate you. I did not mean to activate this. Gotcha within a gotcha, insane.
That was fast.
How pathetic that most will overlook the smallest of fractures. For now, time remains on our side.
God, that ability's so sick. Probably should have checked to see if there's a chest back there, huh? Gambling within my gacha game? True.
Just like before. You'll handle the orchestration.
Hey, buddy. If I hit you 5 times, you're cooked. Multiple notes. Okay. 1, 3, 4, 5. Ooh. These two. Okay, hold up. Reset it. Oh, I see. I think I see. No, the fuck I don't. Wait, can you... You can't go through... There we go. What the fuck? There we go. This having numbers makes it too easy, yeah. I thought that both needed to start with 1, but you only need 1 to start with 1. Just go from lowest to highest.
The melody has returned to its proper rhythm. This place is beginning to restore itself. Soon, it will recover too.
The average life of a schizophrenic. %1 of a schizophrenic's powers. As soon as I finish this story, I am gonna have to end stream because there is things that I have to do. Strongest god versus the weakest schizophrenic. True. Doesn't that little NPC look so cute?
I knew we'd make beautiful music together. Another perfect rehearsal.
Yay, perfect rehearsal.
You played ahead of the beat. I heard it.
I heard it.
Well, Frolova, your playing and Triss's improvisation were completely in sync. No wonder you're our best violinist.
You're our best violinist. Trish? Yeah, she's cute.
It's only because I've played this piece countless times before.
Oi! Don't be changing the subject now.
I've heard tell you've been asked to perform far from here. I'm sure you'll amaze them all, just like you always do.
That performance.
I kind of like Frolova's, the shape of her nose from the side, the way it looked in that camera angle. That was pretty, you know.
Are you alright, Frolova? You look a bit pale.
You look a bit pale.
Plans have changed, but it's nothing to worry about.
I see. When you can, come back and rest, will you? You've been working so hard.
You've been working.
I remember you said
This game is beautiful. I don't get it, man. This game is just beautiful. I don't get how people call this game visual slop. Like some people, not everybody. This game is nowhere near visual slop. You know, except for the combat sometimes. Because both Withering Waves and PGR sometimes, they have fucking VFX fucking slop, so.
Of course. I want to sing and sing forever.
Even though this isn't the home we once knew.
I know it's not. I'm not the same as I was either. I died in an accident hundreds of years ago.
VFX vomit? Yeah, literally.
But I still feel me inside. And I can still laugh and sing. It doesn't feel any different.
Oh, you know the usuals on Twat.
I know you can do it, Frolova.
On Twatter.
You'll bring everyone back. And I'll be right here waiting for you. I'll wait for that day. By then...
By then, you will stand on an even brighter
Yeah, there's a lot of people that call it Unreal Engine slop. And that it doesn't give Withering Waves identity or character.
This time, will death be real?
I do think that Withering Waves' identity can be all over the place, but I don't think it's slop.
Am I finally going back?
But you can't, Frolova. You can't simply die. Didn't you promise to bring them home?
Frolova, you're taking on promises you can't keep for yourself.
Frolova.
Oh, was I healing her? Oh my god.
Losing that much blood and not even trying to treat it? If you really wanted to die, I could have made it quicker for you.
That was kind of hard.
Deliberately teeter on the verge of death. Are you that desperate to see what you truly desire?
That line was kind of hard. I'm not gonna lie. That was cool. That was a good line.
We should move.
You're welcome, by the way. She didn't even say thank you, dog. I just healed a terrorist. I just healed a terrorist and then threatened, and then I was like, hey, I could have just killed you if you're not gonna fucking treat yourself. And she's not, like, dog. Come on, come on.
Primus, Frolova has reached the final stage. The foundation of the paradise is complete. It is time to purge those who have strayed. The souls.
Rover doing the unneeded healing. That's what I'm saying.
For that, we need her work. But Primus, you hesitate. Why?
That's very true, Sam. It's very true, Sam. Very true. I do agree with that.
You set our goals to return the divine power.
Guys, I'm not gonna lie. I've been thinking about switching back to Twitch for streaming. I have been thinking about doing that. But having all my streams on YouTube is like, without me having to go find it and then upload it or download it, it's very convenient. Very, very convenient.
Should I continue the recording? Recording? When did I ever... I see. No. Continue recording.
Or more precisely, this man of authority has already sunk deep into the mire of his own confusion.
This feels a lot like what Cantarella described before. Is the Threnodian's power driving him towards something?
Because I made a promise long, long ago.
It's a big, it's a pretty big promise. No, I gotta buy shit for that, and I'm too cheap to do that.
You see it through, no matter the cost.
Plus, with the other methods, my bitrate will go down. So.
Well, nothing like what you'd call long ago, I suppose. And
Resonance abilities are tied to emotions. If your stubbornness drove you to create an entire scenario, then I'd call it an obsession.
This is also true.
Perhaps.
So far, Rover's been spitting the most facts so far. Oh, am I supposed to? Okay, that makes sense. Pay very close attention to everything from the things you see on screen to the things you hear. The lore in this game is deeper than the order. Yeah, of course it's deeper than the order. The order is just one part of the game. Can't remember the last time I was in a stream. What's up, gang? It was good, Dark Knight.
Everything we left behind was nothing short of a disastrous symphony.
If that's the case, can I expect the path ahead to be different?
Perhaps the lake ahead remains undisturbed.
POV, you're a sperm? Never mind. Never mind. This is like really beautiful parts, man. YouTube broke. Can't even see the comments. That's insane.
Are we there yet?
Did the story just make her become a boring good guy? She still did all that bad stuff, but she's doing it for like dead people or whatever. So, you know, the player can't fully hate her, but she's still a terrorist low key. So, at least until the game proves me wrong.
This is far from undisturbed.
And plus, terrorism also doesn't have to be you're directly performing the acts. Terrorism could also be the face of said acts, as well as orchestrating said acts as well. So kind of morally gray. Yeah, kinda. That's the vibes that I'm getting so far.
Yes, the orchestration altar is behind that pillar. It's the energy source that keeps the site running. Hold on. I'll orchestrate this area first. Let's see if the path will reveal itself after the mist is cleared.
She's trying to use her forte again. And she looks better now. Her injuries and resonance ability are recovering. Our alliance hinges on her weakened state. I'm not sure how long it'll take for her to fully recover. But when she does, this fragile pact could end in an instant.
She's thinking with her noggin. She's really thinking with her noggin.
If this world can't be changed, then maybe it's time to take a different path. Even if it's nothing like before.
I'll do whatever it takes to help you achieve your goal. We stand in the same place.
That is a beautiful, beautiful eye band.
It's possible.
Frolova.
Rover being mighty helpful right now.
This mist, it's even thicker than before. And
things are getting worse in the Lost Beyond. The Sonarosphere you created seems to be tied to your life.
That's what I'm saying.
a sharp observation. Worry not.
God, I love that curvature of her nose. It goes. I like that. I love noses that are like that. It can't be too high though, because then you end up looking like a motherfucking The Who. She's one of the best units in the game, can be used solo with her biz team or with any other units. Yeah, I'm waiting for them to make me care about pulling her as a character. Because she's really strong, but that's not enough for me to pull.
Look at this.
Like a motherfucking horse? I don't think horses' noses go up. I think they're just fucking diagonal down. I'm gonna be real here, Chief.
They are different movements of the same composition. Only when they are all orchestrated can the piece return to its original harmony. As I mentioned, everything is made of frequencies. Melodies can bend the rhythm of existence, and by orchestrating their essence, we reshape their very nature.
So all this chaos was caused by Fenrico disrupting the composition?
Exactly. This piece is the heartbeat of this entire place. Restore it, and order will return. The pathway...
That water reminds me of Dark Tide.
You recognize this melody?
No, but I can tell. You were working with them, right?
Of course. You're right. If I didn't, we wouldn't have made it this far.
Alright, look, you don't gotta be rude, okay?
However,
I get it.
this piece should have been
You're a terrorist. I'm SWAT.
Now it's hidden in
I get it.
the brooder. It won't be that simple.
Okay. Any Twego test around here? Is there any Twego test around here? Man, that's some nice looking water. Will I die if I jump in there? Yeet! Alright. So I don't have to worry about anything bad then. Okay, so I need all three. Okay.
As expected, 2 movements are missing. Despicable.
Despicable.
Then there is only one other place they could be. They are right beneath our feet.
Watching this with context is certainly very interesting.
What significance will you grant them?
Like, so far, you guys are definitely, from what I'm, like, gathering, you guys are definitely making it seem like some ultra wild, crazy stuff is gonna happen to make me instantly switch up on Rover. But so far, it hasn't been building it up too much right now. Rover's just kind of been being normal right now. Normal Rover when it comes to, like, being towards an enemy.
We'll descend from here. The path ahead should be safe.
Safe? Really?
Well, I didn't expect this either.
Echo brooders in here? Stay on guard, just in case they break out and attack.
They won't. They're not fully developed yet. Will the approaching sounds be beautiful?
Oh. What was that you said?
That's actually kind of funny, I'm not gonna lie.
Absolute futility.
See, that's more the TYT audience. You won't switch up like that. Just get very annoyed. So you're saying I'm going to get very annoyed. That's basically a switch up. If I'm going to get very annoyed with Rover, I've never really been very annoyed with Rover. So we'll see. We'll see.
We should each go our own way. Fenrico likely hid the 2 music sheets separately to stall us.
That's true.
You're wondering if this was all a setup to trap you.
It would seem very in line for you, from what we've seen so far. That's what I'm... You know?
Now I'm even more certain. Fenrico wanted us separated. If he could craft a snare for us to walk into, why wouldn't he? Searching together wastes time, but if we're separated, the fragile trust between us could crumble in an instant. Doubt, dispute, hesitation, such ruinous trappings follow us disquietly to our graves. That's his plan. But I won't let him win. Will you? It's tied to my power and the only support I have in my weakened state. Even if we're apart, you'll still hold my fate in your hand. Staying here will get neither of us what we want. Don't keep me waiting.
Alright, cool. Time to, yeah. Thank God for infinite stamina running.
An ambush. As expected.
This power is so sick. Golly. Yeah, you hear her talking shit to the echoes? That's aura.
This looks the same as the ones I saw earlier. It's a bit tricky without a guide.
Not if I'm here.
Oh my God, Abby.
Did you sleep well?
Feeling great. But where are we now? So many twists and turns. It's making me dizzy.
Let's figure this out together.
Roger, roger.
It's all good, Dragondo. It's all good, Dragondo.
Remnants of the past.
That wasn't so tough. See? We made it out.
Yeah, we did.
You were about to pass out.
No way.
Come on. We need to find the music piece.
Huh? What music piece?
Got it.
Gambling
in my gamble game. That's not why. Why would you make double gambling in my gamble game already? A twinkle test. I love twinkle tests.
Why are there so many tacit discords?
Look, this can take care of them.
What? If I could do it wrong or something? Oh, are they gonna walk? Oh, okay. Cool. I thought there was another switch somewhere else.
Let's go.
Look at Rover helping her out.
Oh, check out all this stuff. We might find...
The frequencies in Retroact Rain are essentially purer and more stable remnant energy. This shows potential.
Hey, what's good, Misa?
The human consciousness.
How you doing, my man? How you doing, my man?
Too weak, resulting in only brief, repetitive fragments. Retroact Rain is unpredictable and cannot independently form tacit discords or echoes capable of maintaining human consciousness on a large scale. Research terminated. Recorder, Furlova.
She has to help her. She saved Rover from drowning. I don't think she saved Rover from drowning. I just think she made it easier for Rover to, like, get to where Rover needs to go. Because I'm gonna be real, when I watched that cutscene, Rover did not look like she was in, like, in intense danger. But Rover has been helping her throughout this so far. She's been nothing but helpful to Frolova, so I'm trying to see where the annoyance will come in from what I've been told.
And controlled by Leviathan. The Dark Tide cannot sustain.
Because clearly Frolova needs Rover. It wasn't the other way around.
Recorder. Artificial sonarospheres have a short duration and are unstable. Additionally, the influence of fortes can cause unintended changes to them.
We knew that.
Creating a large, stable sonaro capable of sustaining a reality for all would entail significant.
No, so far I haven't seen anything that makes her worth it for me, personally. She's cool, but I don't know if I'll get her.
This research direction has gained solid support and will continue. Recorder, Frolova.
So this was her research, eh?
Link to the wave-worn phenomenon.
Why did Frolova even study this?
So Abby, to make the fucking, she literally just admitted
And if Fenrico's recording,
she was sleeping. I'll let it pass. She was asleep.
Exactly was she trying to save when she created the Lost Beyond?
Are these guys guarding something?
Looks like the music piece is nearby.
Fuck. Fuck. It's the same ones all the time. There we go. Dios mío. What about you, Misa? Did you get her?
Is that Frolova?
She's talking to someone, but I can't tell who.
Oh, it's Trissa or Trissa, whatever her name is. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, Rover literally already knew why. Frolova literally told Rover what it was. She already told her. She created it. She sealed an entire dimension away.
I don't know what's going on between you two, but maybe you should do this yourself. Her frequency smells...
Her frequency? Okay, Abby.
It's safer for you to stay in my tacit mark and keep watch. This place is unstable, and the Threnodian is still at work.
Copy that. Be careful out there.
You won 8 50-50s in a row and just now lost it, so you didn't get her. Or did you get 8 Frolovas? Oh, that would have been pretty cool. You got 8 Frolovas.
Indispensable.
That would have been pretty cool if you got 8 Frolovas in the wall.
Didn't expect you to act. More guards and watchful eyes. We must find another way.
Yeah, we're not gonna be fighting right now. We ain't doing this fighting shit right now. You ain't got your shit with you, so.
The more watchful the eyes, the louder their fear sings to me.
All right, doing just the edgy talking. Pretty in line for a character of her archetype.
Turn away, and in the hush, the shadow slips through.
Oh shit.
Well then, show me
Okay,
how
cool.
you can go to your symphony. Shall we let the music begin?
You got a bit lucky, Shu. The streamer I was watching had Frolova say her sprint line like every minute. Okay, stop showing me this. What the fuck? Oh boy, important stuff.
Frolova, in a bit of trouble,
Don't show yourself with her face, Grand Architect.
But you used to like it when I was like this.
Why are you here?
I promised you, didn't I? To let the elegy from the beyond sing here and see us reborn again. The frequency in your eye. It hurts, doesn't it? So many voices, so many cries, all echoing in your head. I know you can bear it, just like you always have. With your half-human, half-tacit Discord body, can anything even hurt you? Or kill you? But your mind, I don't want you to feel all that pain. And now, the game has changed. After what happened in Septimont, Augustus made her move.
Disdaining fortune, with its power clutched in our grasp before its fall, we shall wield it, and call forth every forgotten soul. That was your promise to me. But without Leviathan's power of unity, I can no longer grant them all a rebirth within the beyond.
But you still can. You're saving us now. I just want you to finish Cristoforo's plan first.
Nobody likes Cristoforio. Not even Cristoforo's fucking fellow workers.
Now isn't the best time to bring us back. Merging reverberations with tacit discords.
Won all 50/50s at the Camellia, and now you just lost in Furlova's patch. Oh man.
Don't you want more time to make it perfect? A true revival, done the right way.
Even if I agreed to help you first, she would never allow it. She would fight to the end to stop us.
The Beyond is merging with you. Once you gain the strength to open that gateway, you can keep her there. With us. Forever. Oh, you're hesitating. Is that moment you two shared really more important than us?
You misunderstand. A seat in the Beyond has always awaited her. Trapping her now changes nothing. In the end, she will fulfill her promise to me there.
I really hope. I'm gonna pause the autoplay.
The Beyond is holding on to you tighter and tighter.
But wait.
I'm scared you won't have much time left.
Now, obviously, I'm gonna read and sit through everything in the story, just like I have on stream for every major patch, almost every major patch, because there are other patches that I just played through myself, like Black Shores, I did myself. I'm gonna be real. It's gonna be really retarded if Frolova and other people get mad at Rover for not fulfilling a promise when the memories was already wiped. That'll just be straight stupid. And that's non-debatable until the story proves me wrong. So let's see. Because Frolova can't expect Rover to keep the promise. Because Frolova already acknowledged that Rover wiped everything out beforehand. Which means that it wasn't just her. A whole bunch of other promises also ended up getting forgotten. So, let's see. There's no way she's that over-emotional about it. So we'll see. I'm weak. Did you already do this?
I can't do it. I can wait. But when can we?
Because she already acknowledged Rover wiped his memories.
I need silence.
Alright. So. What happened? Oh, cutscene. Okay.
Furlova, when this piece is truly complete, I'll come back.
Is that a promise?
Yes. No matter where I am, I'll return.
Well, I mean, she did come back.
Every promise matters. Once I make one, I'll see it through, no matter the cost.
Oh, Furlova! Don't forget! We're off to the neighboring city tomorrow.
The action of erasing one's past while having a promise still unfulfilled is also kind of scummy. Yeah, but also you gotta understand, saving the world's more important than keeping a promise for another person. Like, come on, we can't be selfish, we gotta be, like, more open-minded. You know? Like, for example, if somebody promised me that they were gonna come back and help me with one of my biggest personal problems, but then I already know that they wiped their memories, and I know that something's wrong in the world, then I'm gonna be frustrated, sure, but I'm not gonna try to make them feel guilty for wiping their past because they didn't fulfill the biggest promise in my life. Especially if I come to find out that they're trying to save or fix the world. So, like, at the end of the day, so far, Rover hasn't done anything wrong. He hasn't. Rover really hasn't done anything wrong. So far, Frolova is being a little bit irrational at the moment.
Frolova, could you tell us the story behind that tune you're conducting?
But this is still like the beginning, because I just started this. There's no way it's almost ending. I can't even be halfway either. I literally just started this. I'm literally... What am I in? I'm like an hour in, right? Hour 48? Hold up. And then skipped all that. Yeah, I'm like an hour and 30 in. No way I'm halfway. Yeah, that's what makes it so interesting. I think it's because of the way that my emotional management is that I don't find it interesting. I find it a little bit annoying. If that was the case, then this rover should have not saved Shorekeeper nor Cartethia for the greater good. Well, I mean, you also have to understand Cartethia and Shorekeeper wasn't coming across as massive terrorists or, like, was in the face or in the frame of, like, a bunch of bigger problems. Cartethia, we already got context before we ended up facing her. And for Shorekeeper's literally just a sweetheart baby. So, like, obviously, when it comes to somebody like Frolova, anyone that's not going to be down bad or instantly fall in love with her physically is going to still think she's a bad person. You know? So far, it's justified for Rover to want to help somebody that seems like they deserve to be helped. Whereas Frolova hasn't proven yet that she deserves to be helped. So we'll just see.
Reverberations from human death are destined to disperse or distort.
We can have this debate after the story? Oh yeah, of course. I'm not going to instantly end stream after the story. We'll still talk about it.
What I couldn't do back then.
Yeah, I don't know why it's not working for you, Dragon. I mean, you can see the chat in the stream though. You could reply like that.
Frolova, keep living. We long to be by your side.
Now, keep in mind, it is 100% justified for Frolova to feel upset, but we can't have this whole fake-ass narrative of Rover is like a bad person or whatever.
Frolova, I've faith that the melody you
Not saying that's what you guys are saying.
will change the world one day.
Yes, it will. The world is but a symphony of resonating frequencies. Humans may fall.
You mean that AI that ended up wanting to wipe everything out? Yeah, I think it was good that he stopped that. Because didn't the AI just like... Hold up. Okay, I'll pause it. Didn't the AI basically want to wipe everything out? So, like, isn't it a good thing that Rover stopped it? And plus, the most, like, brilliant minds are at the Black Shores right now. So, of course, they would probably be able to get it back online. You know? So, I mean, hey, if there was, like, an AI that basically thought that everyone and everything wanted to, like, just disappear to try and save the world, because that's how he thought that's how the world should be saved, then, I mean, hey, stopping it was pretty good. And plus, you know... Nah, bro, you should have heard the conversations Rover was having with it. It was talking about wanting to, like, wipe life. Like, when we were in that snowy area, that robot was giving big Destiny Rasputin vibes. That robot was definitely going to do some fuck shit. So, it was definitely the right thing to stop it. And plus saving Shorekeeper... Saving Shorekeeper, we also got to think about, like, her intelligence, her character. She's going to be able to, like, fucking find a way to... another way to stop the lament. Let's be honest, okay? Let's not pretend that the characters won't be able to, you know? Like, obviously it's gonna happen.
I have long raise that line, so can everyone else.
God damn. Wait, is Rover about to save her life again? Is Rover about to save her life again?
When did she come? That chaos clouded my mind.
Okay. W Rover for constantly helping Frolova. What the fuck? This is awesome. I did read somewhere that I actually don't need to do anything during this sequence. I don't know how true that is.
Am I orchestrating the right way?
You have a talent for it.
I'll read that in a minute. What are we, Dante from DMC? It's kind of cool, I'm not gonna lie.
We can't take the elevator. We need another way.
Then let's make the queen sweet further, shall we?
That's pretty cool. Rover dooming the world to save Shorekeeper and Camellia, who he knows is good people, makes more sense than to walk up to Frolova and say, "Oh, hey, I'll save you despite killing those people." Yeah, for sure. Yeah, fucking, like, obviously, you know, Rover didn't fucking doom the world. Because if Rover doomed the world by saving Shorekeeper, then, like, the effects would have been a lot worse than, like, what we're seeing. And plus, we already know Shorekeeper's gonna find a way. Not Shorekeeper, Rover's gonna find a way to save the world. It's fucking obvious, okay? And even if the world does end, some fucking time bullshit will happen. Like, Frolova, on the surface, has shown Rover nothing but fucking hardship and clearly being the face of disasters. So, if you're saying you'll more openly and easily trust the face of disasters, then by all means go ahead. But so far in the story, I haven't seen the part where people switch up on Rover or get annoyed with Rover. So far, Rover has just been 100% in the right.
Fenrico tied the music piece to the security system.
He'd blow up all the energy here just to stop us. He's really putting everything into this.
May he enjoy the music we prepared for him.
Well, I don't know that. So, I mean, I've just been seeing Frolova and Rover talking with each other. But yeah, no, I completely disagree. Nothing has been shown that Rover doomed the world so far. Because obviously Rover's just gonna, like, fix whatever comes.
As we agree.
Yeah, we literally don't know that. Like, I don't know that, unless you just spoiled some shit for me. But, yeah, like, so far, Rover throughout the story hasn't done anything super bad. And hasn't done anything super bad so far here. So far, Frolova's just kind of been a little sussy, you know? So, sure, we can see what's going on in her past and her mind. Sure, me as a viewer, a player that's, like, seeing the story and experiencing the story outside of the story, sure, I feel bad for her. But Rover, as a character within the story, should not be feeling bad for her. Scar mentioned it in 1.0. Did he mention that she was a part of the fract to this, or that she simply worked with them? Because I know that she, like, worked alongside, like, a whole bunch of people, like, in general, you know?
Can you still orchestrate?
And plus, 1.0 was, like, a hella long time ago. I'm not going to remember every little detail in 1.0. That was, like, a year ago.
Of course. I'll leave the rest of the orchestration to you. Are the changes here truly coming from the shifts in the melody? Are there hidden plans woven into these pieces? For all your little doubts, taking the conductor's baton yourself is the only way you'll believe in what's unfolding here, and that's how we move forward.
Sure, let's do this. Rover's been cooperating with you pretty well so far, so I mean, hey, it is what it is. Okay, let's do this. Too long? Hold up. Let me try this again. There we go. I tried to connect the wrong shit. This place is so beautiful. The beautiful music again.
I imagine these pipelines would end up making our lives easier.
This place depends on them to transport energy across the site.
Pipelines to transport energy. That means more noticeable frequency fluctuations around them.
Exactly.
Whatever side Ragashu ends up, I think this story on the merit that the Willow community is divided on the actual story, then some BS. Yeah, at least the Wuthering Waves community is not trying to rip each other's head off over some bullshit.
We should be landing around the gem's location, right?
But then again, I don't really see too much of what they talk about anyway. Being on Twitter for too much is like a little annoying, so.
From what the Order's pursuers said, Fenrico will have his men guarding it.
Even the most unpredictable story.
Nice to see you streaming again. Thank you, man. It's good to see you in my stream.
We must act. That will also be the time when you can turn your blade against me.
Beautiful, another beautiful still. We love beautiful stills. Beautiful art stills is incredible. This update's nice. I can be my character. Never mind, dude. Never mind. I thought I'd be able to be my characters.
This wasn't part of the plan, was it?
No. Someone interfered. I've never been here before.
Then we better find a way out quickly.
It was good, lady.
Dear brothers and sisters, you who stand before us shall be an irreplaceable.
I would be a little bit more higher in energy, but there was a big part of me that didn't really want to play Wuthering Waves, but I was really curious on why everybody was like talking like a lot about certain stuff. Like even some of my friends were talking about this, so I was like, you know what? Let's see. Let's do it.
And face the divine ordeal. Come, join us. Offer your prayers to the holiest sacred land. Amidst your endless research, do not forsake your faith.
There's no light in their eyes. Just emptiness.
These fanatics can give you no answers.
Why are there so many ensnared acolytes?
Sorry, I was this is the more important thing. Bro wanted to play Distilled Kino, that is Uma Musume, you know?
Agreed.
Kind of spitting. I got a surprise for all of you for my next Uma Musume video. 9 days left till the DMZ collab, by the way. Oh yeah, 100%.
Brothers and sisters, if your resolve is firm, step forward. The sacred pilgrimage awaits. Remember, only the devoted shall receive their blessings.
To find the exit, we must play along. How about a simple disguise, dear acolyte?
Oh, great Sentinel, please grant us mercy for our sins. Oh, forgiving Sentinel, grant us serenity. Oh, Sentinel of ages, make us whole.
What the fuck? I fucking walk fast. Whoops.
Oh, forgiving Sentinel, grant us serenity.
Yeah, Rover is like 70% legs, 80% bare minimum.
Oh, great Sentinel, please grant us mercy for our sins.
The leg action is crazy. Why she walks so damn fast, man?
Oh, Sentinel of ages, make us whole.
The Rover's leg situation is crazy, yeah, honestly.
How do we lead people to worship you?
Oh, you can't? Yeah, just like every other section, to be honest.
We guide them closer to your boundless grace.
You kind of just do bare minimum, but it's understandable.
How do we lead people to believe in you? We let them touch your very soul. Come closer. Reach out your hand.
Religious shit in these kinds of situations are always so like weird as fuck, you know.
Until you walk with them.
There is an inscription on the altar. I am no longer them. I will lead the people forward. Imperator's statue is gone. Is this Fenrico's ambition? The next line reads, it reminds us that the Sentinel walks with us, illuminating our path with wisdom. The Sentinel. Could this lantern be the very one Napoli II used? The one imbued with the Sentinel's power that allowed him to repel the Dark Tide?
Alright, well, that's the end of the story. They died. Let's wrap it up, boys. So how we felt about the story? No, I'm kidding. Ooh, this place looks nice.
Lantern wasn't real. Where am I?
I don't know, but this place looks fucking sick. Oh my god. Oh, she did wait for over.
He wants to trap us here forever.
Holy shit! I forgot. I have to use the thingy. Wait, wait. I'm sorry. I completely forgot that I have to use the tool. There we go. 2024 to 2025. They might be missed. True. Now they're dead. True. How'd you manage to kill them twice? Yeah, that's what I'm saying, dog. They're just not built. They're just not built for this. They're really not built for this.
Was that reality or an illusion?
Does it matter? Let's move forward.
Is this another orchestration altar? It looks different from the one before.
The principles should be the same.
I'll check the surroundings for clues while you handle the orchestration. It'll be faster that way.
Sure.
Oh, look at her smiling at Wova. That's so sweet.
Perfect timing.
Wait, we just unlocked something.
You just realized what you just realized. What do I forget? It is the erosion of time or some deeper failing. I must inscribe these secrets I must remember. The dark tide descending from the sky is the divine ordeal. It is born from the shadows of our hearts, twisting faith to fuel its unjust force of destruction. The unfathomable darkness, this long shackled of the recognized subconscious mind, blinding them to the true righteous path. On this journey of survival, the weight of the martyr's sacrifice has become unbearable. People cannot perceive what lies beyond their own consciousness. Yet I, who glimpse the truth, use external reports to restore the Reganese to their true and complete selves. From among the faithful, a powerful harbinger shall rise, bringing both life and annihilation from the dark tide into this world. Only by striking down the harbinger, by descending into the depths of the darkness and using their power to merge all the trapped souls into my body, into my own, can I lead them all the way from the dark tide. The safe, undisturbed, lost beyond shall be our new sanctuary. There these souls shall find rest, where tens of thousands of restored spirits unite as one to form a fortress of unshaken faith, believing together that it shall not come, when it all ceases to exist. Unity is our sole deliverance from the divine ordeal. Should the path falter, remember the lantern endures. It will guide you to the true light. So basically, he's just fucking trying to do the same fucking shit as fucking Frolova is, huh? That's what I'm getting at. This is literally exactly what fucking Frolova wants to do, but she wants to rebirth everybody from the beyond. You know, people that she like loves and cares for. So, you know, seems like he has like a more evil version in his own twisted mind of his own personal like justice towards the dark tide. This is literally the same. So, well, I need to know. I'll save my debate in the YT comments. All right, understandable. Have a good one, my man. W streamer reading text out loud. Yeah, true.
Unity is the sole deliverance from the divine ordeal. That's why Fenrico fought to keep Raguna from falling into discord. The record says darkness has long shackled the Ragunese's subconscious mind. Only by defeating this harbinger, descending into the depths of darkness, and bringing back all trapped
Have a good one, Sam.
Tide be resisted. So that's why he's after the gem in the beyond. He intends to use them to house the Ragunese's subconscious and fend off the dark tide. The acolytes we encountered, they were probably the martyrs who tried and failed. Could he really have come up with the solution entirely on his own, gathering everyone's consciousness and keeping them in some sanctuary? But when I compare this to the information I found before, the handwriting is the same, but the viewpoints contradict each other. That recording I found earlier also mentioned Fenrico giving conflicting orders to the acolytes at times. He doesn't strike me as indecisive. He must have noticed these inconsistencies himself. That's why he left these notes in the lantern, as reminders to himself. What other force is at play here? The path of salvation he's chosen might not be as perfect as he thinks.
True.
From among the faithful, a powerful harbinger shall arise, bringing both life and annihilation from the dark tide into this world. This harbinger. Who does that refer to?
I don't know. Nor do I care.
That's fucked up. It's fucked up, yo. You should care about that shit. It's fucked up.
Alright. Let's move on. There's an opening below. We might find a way out there.
Cool.
Will the approaching sounds be beautiful enough?
Any more? Yep, there's more. What the fuck? Oh, now their health spawns in.
Thus, you fall.
Alright, cool. She wants to be Melania so bad. She wants to be Melania, Blade of Nicola, so bad.
Disturb this tranquil slumber. The weeping child lingers no more. Instead, she raises her hand and claims that vaporous drop.
Oh, did you see the two Higambana flowers drift apart? Yeah, man. Deep symbolism. They're drifting apart.
PHROLOVA'S gone.
Dude, we fulfilled our promise. We're here.
Did she use the teleport to cut and run?
Dude! Look! Rover fulfilled Rover's promise! We're here! Alright, cool. Looks like the discourse was for nothing, man. Hey, look, PHROLOVA, I made it. I came back. I may not remember much, but I'm here. You know what I'm saying? So,
could this be the
hey. Hey, never let it be said that Rover never fulfilled their promises. We came back.
The gateway here because she sees the orders intrude. It seems they haven't found the gem yet. Where am I? It doesn't look like anywhere in Rehearsing. It's inhabited.
This looks a little bit like...
Let's take a closer look.
Like Jinzhou. Kind of. Like mixed with the snow place. But without the snow.
Is it quite far from here? How long will the journey take?
Well, now, I can't say for sure.
Ah, sure. As long as the bags are packed, it should go smoothly enough.
PHROLOVA, you're here.
Did you forget something, dear?
Oh, look how pretty she looks.
You brought the violin we gifted you. Play it with all your heart, won't you? You bet we'll be cheering.
Take our music to the grandest of stages. I can't wait to see how the crowd takes to it.
Let's have one last rehearsal when I return. PHROLOVA, I brought you some pastries. But don't you get crumbs on your dress. You've got to look just as stunning as the others at the concert. Alright, I hear you.
Oh, you look so beautiful today. I wish I could capture this moment for you.
Thank you, Melissa, for dressing me up.
Actually, your mother prepared it. She never really minded your performance. Not deep down. She's just upset because you've never been so far from her before. And promise us now? Don't be causing us worry.
True.
Let us know you've made it there safely, okay?
I will. And I'll bring back the applause when I return. On that day, I'll stand by her side, apologize, and tell her everything. But for now, Mrs. Leia, it's time to set out.
Excuse me? Is Frolova going to a concert?
Sorry. Who are you?
Oh. I've come looking for a gem.
A gem? What are you talking about?
Maybe Frolova knows.
Me? I've never heard of it. Sorry, but you must have the wrong person. We haven't met before, have we?
Rover looks so good. It looks so good.
What? She thinks we've never met.
All right. No time to dawdle. We should head off now.
No one here knows about the gem. I should look elsewhere.
This is a nice little place. I like the way this place looks. This is a nice little place. It's so interesting how much they mention her parents without ever showing them. I see. This tour led me to a friend. She understood the emotions woven into my music, and before I knew it, I was sharing stories of my homeland. I told this stranger everything without restraint, and somehow I felt lighter. She listened as though she truly understood. What experience allowed her to understand such despair? I hope to see her again at the next concert. I want to know more about her story and what she meant by starting over. Oh, so if this is the conversation between her and Rover, then if Rover made a promise to her to see her again, then I can only assume that she probably meant like when she's done starting over, right? And if they do meet again in this like place, then you know, Tricktown she didn't come, Peyero she didn't come, Mendon she didn't come, Scob she didn't come, Dolores she didn't come, Kentart she didn't come, Kor she didn't come, she will never come. That's interesting. So from what I'm gathering is, at the time, Frolova, before she became, you know, like this fucking negative coded character at the surface to other characters within the story. What I'm getting at is she was just like a normal person, and she didn't understand what Rover was talking about. But Rover knew exactly what Rover was talking about, judging from this conversation. If this is Rover and her, I'm gonna click on the X button. I'm gonna see what this is all about. But if this is like the case, then you know, neither one of them is really to blame, because Frolova never really understood what she meant by starting over, and Rover kind of like, sure, Rover kept their promise in like a way that Frolova didn't want them to keep it. At least that's what I'm getting from this book. If that's Frolova's book, I don't know. I don't know. That's what I'm getting at just from assuming. Just from assuming. Prayed to the divinities that they would come and restore everything, failed. Sought experiments on rebirth and immortality, failed. Searched for life in the wave worm phenomenon, failed. 47 failed, 84 failed, 126 failed, 132 failed, 189 failed. Failed, okay, we get it. Why did I fail again? I saw Triss again. I now have a direction, a new anchor. Maintaining this balance of using each other is the best outcome. I think Frolova is just somebody that's depressed.
The research notes Frolova left behind. Could this be her home? The friend she mentioned meeting at the concert. That person must be very important to her.
Yeah, I bet it's her. But and if it is Rover, then everything I just said is just 100% right.
Who is she using? And who is using her?
None shall stop the final cadenza.
Frolova? That was her voice. I'm sure of it. But why can't I reach her? I won't find any more answers here. I should check somewhere else. Why are there so many tacit discords?
Oh, I thought I was supposed to fight him. Okay.
Where's everyone? Are they hiding in their homes?
Oh yeah, obviously. That's why I said Furlova's just depressed.
Run! Run! This place will soon be devoured.
We can't escape.
Let's practice the performance. Yummy!
Why do these tacit discords sound like the people from earlier? Could they be one and the same? Can't be possible. They looked indistinguishable from real people. I didn't notice anything off at all. Wait. Frolova said there's no divide between humans and tacit discords, and their frequencies could merge. Merge. I see now. She wants to use the gem to fuse the bodies of tacit discords with human consciousness, bringing them back to life. She's trying to fulfill the desire that's always haunted her. That's insane.
Yeah, some people hang on to stuff a lot tighter, Dragon.
These reverberations have never truly become human again.
Why do you keep on...
That promise was made after the disaster, but before Rover erased her memories. Yeah, that's just reinforcing what I said.
Of what sorriest thoughts do your companions make, clinging to what should have died with them?
I feel like I'm getting to like a precipice. I feel like I'm getting to a precipice.
Has already died. No, this isn't irreversible.
It's wrapping up now? Damn, that felt short as shit.
Succumb to it. I searched everywhere, but why can't I find it? Tell me, have you found it? My violin, my ambition, my companion, the most precious gem among all that I have. I can't lose it. But where could it be? It must be waiting for me. I won't leave without it.
Oh, I love string instruments. May mandali water.
Frolova, this is your debut in this city. Are you sure about this?
Bit of the wrong conclusion for now. Yeah, like I said, I'll have to see once it's all over. But so far it's still reinforced. But I'm gonna see.
I am certain.
Because before I make any solidified thoughts, like permanent thoughts after a story, I always have to make sure I see everything revolving around it.
I want my melody.
Rover's wuthering the waves, true.
This earth, so that they hear my return, loud and clear.
All right. I respect your decision. Time's almost up. I'll inform the orchestra.
Am I... Yeah. Okay. Enter the door. Dude. Cristoforo, dude. Cristoforo, it's the punti. Everybody point and laugh at the punti.
Manipulating reality behind her back. Reviving the Threnodian's lingering power within her. Through the progression of a tale. That's now nearly impossible.
Ah, but at the very least, we have affirmed her resilience and stability after the merging. That alone offers invaluable insight into our research sample. If we allow the
I can't wait to kill this dude. It's gonna be great killing this guy.
Stabilize Cartathea and mold her into the Threnodian.
Do you not hear Rover on our heels? And you're willing to gamble everything on a mere chance to deliver what the Grand Architect desires?
So eager to witness the Beyond's completion at the seabed.
Why not nudge Septimon's plot just a little? Use your original plan to mask our true purpose. The Resonator's second awakening, the attempts to merge with the divinities, these are but advancements for individuals. Why not place our wager on ordinary souls instead? The moment is ripe.
Worry not. Whatever the Grand Architect promised for your plan, I have already accepted. Your actions aren't at odds with our ultimate goal. We need only ensure that the Threnodian's lingering power remains firmly within our grasp.
The two divinities have been entwined for centuries. To sever them is no simple task.
Without them, the lost beyond will fail to take its destined form.
Their power is bound to faith. Only by deepening the people's beliefs can we ensure a successful separation of the divinities.
Yup.
Yet, I have devoted much time assisting with your endeavor. Tell me, what will you offer in return?
Primus Fenrico, there's no need for pretense before me. You have already gained much from this grand design, have you not?
It's time? Oh boy, let's see.
Speak freely. What is it that you desire?
Travelers from far and wide, a grand celebration upon us. Such a convergence invites chaos, and I fear for Raguna's stability.
I see your concern. Very well. Allow me to lend a hand.
Oh. Are these outsiders also intolerable to you?
No, I simply noticed a new variable on the list. Perhaps this is no misfortune at all. If my understanding is correct, no one would be more determined to sever those two divinities than her. She may be the final cadenza heralding a new chapter for this world.
Okay, I can't turn around. I wanted to see if I could walk backwards, see the other doors. Kind of locked in here, chat. Not gonna lie. Yo, what's good, Scar? How you doing, my man? Doing good? His ass needs to hurry up and be playable.
Awakening has slowed. Could the Midnight Rangers have caused this?
Soft cries will never command its attention. The ceaseless tolling of funeral bells.
This thing looks insane.
It's only a matter of time before its eyes open.
her move.
No wonder.
She's in the gorges of spirits. Care to witness it firsthand?
No need. For now, she has nothing to offer me. I will remain here and listen to what the people have to say.
Staying behind to merge reverberations with the tacit discord's bodies. Don't you need Leviathan's power for that?
Just a few simple orchestrations. I alone will suffice. What Leviathan shall carry is all that stands behind me.
Huh. Well then, I'll go see what this big shot is really made of.
Doesn't sound like she was part of the fucking fractoactivists.
Don't underestimate her. Excessive improvisation will disrupt the original composition. You do remember your task, don't you? What we seek lies in the depths of Jinzhou.
Man, why do they have to show us these peak alternate outfits and alternate colors and then give us the fucking stuff that we got now? Yeah, that's what I'm saying, dog. And then we got some ugly ass bandages. Cutscene time.
How were your performances? All smooth, I hope?
Look over there! What's that?
Dude, somebody's pulling a 6-star in Genshin Run! No! Somebody pulled a 6-star! No! Oh my god. She don't even know that was her own forte that did that? Damn. Is that something that we get told? I mean, it was already the same color as her powers, but...
Dude, she listened to her. Look, Wolver listened to her music. Dude, that's crazy.
You didn't clap.
Perhaps a silent mourning is more suitable for such a depressing piece.
You're the first to say you found sorrow in it.
So, what were you mourning for?
For the fragility of life, the tribulation of...
This is kind of wholesome, chat. This is kind of wholesome. This is like kind of sweet, I'm not gonna lie. Because if this is actually Rover's consciousness and her consciousness being shared in a single space, then I mean, she just listened to her music. She just listened to her piece. You know what I'm saying? And she caught the deeper meaning behind it too. I mean, shit. I better see some shit that's gonna make me like be annoyed with Rover, because Rover's just catching W's in this story. W after W after W in this story. I'm gonna be real.
That's too general. The sorrow it conveyed is more than that.
This is past Rover? Oh, okay.
What makes you think that?
It felt uniquely authentic. Like it came from something real.
Do you know how this concert hall came to be?
Wait, this is the past? It's not? This feels like present Rover talking to her. Because there's no... This is current... Yeah, I was gonna say, because literally Frolova said that Rover didn't come to any of her concerts. So like this has to be present. Yeah, exactly. I knew I wasn't bugging. I read. Nah, this is past Rover. What the fuck? But Frolova literally said that she never came to any of her concerts. So how would Rover be here at one of her concerts if she said she never came? Yeah, that's what I'm like. The performance, the piece itself is something she's played before. But clearly, this is like not like an event that happened in Frolova's life between her and Rover. Because Rover never came to any of her concerts.
It was built upon the remains of an ancient town.
An ancient town?
Yes, an insignificant one. A tiny grain of sand in the long course of history. No divine blessings, no kindly fate. Only desperate hands clinging to life.
With the amount of times...
This town was swallowed by a disaster.
Hold up.
Erased along with the entire civilization in the blink of an eye.
I disagree, but I can't say much without spoiling. What do you mean you disagree? Wait, no, like... No, Dragon. Frolova wrote in her journal... That's how they made the promise with each other? But Frolova wrote in the journal that they never came. Dragon said this is after... I know Dragon earlier said this is after Rover lost the promise was made... No, she's talking about the Rover after Rover wiped out her memories.
Those good people's lives expired before the flowers in their caps, dying before they sickened.
No, Frolova wrote that Rover never came, but she only knew Rover from the first meeting. Let me just keep on going. You guys are confusing me.
And the land beneath our feet turned to ashes, bereft of its former laughter and joy. Sighs, groans, shrieks that rend the air. And no, nothing. That was the way the world.
I can't see how this would be considered the past, because obviously we've been going through the doors of the past. Beforehand in their town.
However, for some reason, one person survived. She drifted through the ruins, searching for signs of life, only to find none. On and on she walked, yet no matter how far she strayed, she could never escape that pit of death.
Okay, so everything you guys are saying is tying into what I said all the way like pre-middle of the story. So far it's just reinforcing what I said from pre-middle of the story.
Tell me, do you think this lone survivor suffered more than the dead?
I think that's pretty obvious, of course. Well, actually, no, because you are messing with their frequencies. I will be real. You are messing with their frequencies, but at the same time, you are experiencing... You know? That's a good question for Alova.
Maybe.
I'll tell you afterward.
In this concert hall lies the story that gave birth to this melody. I wove her burden into the composition to release it for her. I still remember the words she could never let go of. Why is our world like this? What do you mean?
If this world can't be changed, then maybe it's time to take a different path. Even if it's nothing like before. Just like how I chose to change myself.
You changed yourself? What kind of change was that?
I started over.
That sounds intriguing.
This dialogue is interesting.
I wonder if each of us can change in that way. I've gained more than I imagined from this performance. But it's still not good enough. I want to include the voices of the past, making that history a true part of it.
I think Prodigal and I's got it down.
Is that a promise? Alright. I'll be waiting for you then. I'll save you a VIP seat next time. Besides, I also want to hear more stories about how you started over. This tour led me to a friend. She understood the true emotions woven into my music.
I was right! Her consciousness did go into there! This whole scene is literally proving it! Her consciousness did go there! It's literally present! Her consciousness went there! It literally just showed her consciousness was there! Holy shit, it just shot down what everybody else just said. It literally was Present Rover. It was literally the first thing I said, her consciousness is there. It literally just showed it. That's crazy. I knew I wasn't bugging.
Was it me?
I knew it. I knew it. I literally knew it.
And the one
I knew it. She's literally proving my point right there. I knew it. I literally knew it. Holy shit. It'd be barely going over my head.
It could have been an illusion she created on purpose, not something that really happened. With the gem at stake, this could be her attempt to throw me off.
It's a good stomach feeling after everything you've seen. It's a good stomach feeling to have.
I hope this special day brought you happiness.
Yeah, I knew I wasn't bugging. I knew I was right. I knew I wasn't bugging.
Thank you. I'm happy.
It literally just proved that it was showing what the past was, but it proved that it was present Rover's consciousness that was placed in that like scenario. Like it literally showed it.
Today was just grand. We sailed together, watched a play, and even had our own little concert by the road.
Yes, it was just like the old days.
Frolova, did you notice?
She just texted me.
How many people were cheering for us?
The only other thing is that it was Rover that was reading about what happened, but it was still like her experiencing what was going on as the present. Like literally, like literally, if I'm reading a book and I'm reading and I'm like putting myself in the shoes of a character, or even myself, and I'm experiencing what's happening, it's me, like in the present. It's me in the present. Like it's literally my consciousness experiencing everything in real time when I'm reading the past. Like that's literally what happened. She experienced the past in the present from reading that. That's literally what happened. It was present Rover as she was experiencing all that. And she's still there.
I'm sorry, but I cannot let her remain for too long.
I once bowed before the divine, a servant in its name, offering.
She's literally reading the book, and Rover was standing there watching what was going on.
Watching as fools took my abilities as a free elixir. I once sought science, surrendering my own flesh and blood to prove resurrection was more than a dream. But I was deceived, used as a mere material in their pursuit of immortality.
Dragon, we literally just watched in real time, just now. Rover was reading the diary, and Rover was reading the scenario that happened of a conversation that happened in the past. And when it zoomed out, it showed that it was present Rover that was reading that book. Present Rover was experiencing what she was reading from the book, and then it showed her again visualizing and being a part of that past scene, watching it. Like literally, present Rover is experiencing this stuff through reading the book. Because remember what happened in Septimont. In Septimont, when you read the book, when you go into certain places or experience certain things, you're experiencing another reality that's layered over the current one that you are already in. We've already experienced that in Septimont. We already know how Cristoforo's powers work. Present Rover was reading the book, and present Rover was experiencing what ended up happening in the past, just like what happened in Septimont. Like literally, that's literally what's happening.
The people, asking if the wave-worn phenomenon had ever cradled life.
And through being able to visualize the reality in her mind, she was able to see the unfinished piece. I literally said Cristoforo. Yeah, but the book is still the same.
So I begged no more. I sought in silence. Again and again, failure upon failure, loss upon loss. Until today. Until you let me see Triss.
A fleeting moment, yes. But this is only the beginning.
I already know who this is.
To start over, don't you? Then make full use of your power. Survive. Be bloody, bold, and resolute. Laugh to scorn the power of humans. Make her last longer than she did yesterday. Tomorrow and tomorrow and tomorrow. Time will creep forward to the last syllable of recorded time until the day she's more real. Until the day Leia drives with you to another concert. Until the day old East.
Look, I know that book that was shown was the same book that Frolova used her powers to open up, and then you went through that whole reality thing with Lupa and Cartethia and stuff. I know what I saw. I know what I saw. It's literally. I already know. I already know. I will not be fooled. I know what I saw. I know what I experienced. I know what I streamed.
You voice the apology you denied your mother all these years. Even a fragile civilization deserves the right to grow. And you, Frolova, will be the beacon of that hope. The road ahead will be long, grueling. Such is the nature of any righteous cause.
I said it's the same thing that happened in Septimont with Cristoforo. It's a similar thing that's happening right now. It's a very similar thing.
Knowledge, technology, all will be yours. You have met the others. Though our paths differ, our goal remains one and the same.
That is a cool visual right there, guys. That is a cool visual right there.
Then, from this moment on, I walk with you. I will spend endless years. I will pay the heaviest price. I will silence all distractions. I will wield everything at my disposal.
That's the wrong mindset. That's the wrong mindset to have right there. See, that's why. Nope. 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 Nope.
Welcome to the Fraxiters.
That's the wrong mindset that she's got right there.
You're too sharp.
A shift in melody means a change. That's what you taught me.
You're truly one to leave mixed emotions.
From operating the orchestration mechanism, to wielding tacit discords at will, to opening the gateway to the beyond by yourself. It seems that your recovery is in sync with the merging between you and the beyond.
And yet, there's no reason for you to raise your blade against me. Not now. The gem is no longer in the beyond. If we are to retrieve it from Fenrico, we must work together. The modulated melody failed to play its part. And so once again, the choice is yours.
Now the question is, did she purposely make it to where Rover couldn't get trapped, or did she actually try to trap Rover? That's the real question here. Either way, it still looks bad on Frolova's part. Real bad. Okay, she lowered the blade. Good.
That piece. Did I really hear it before?
Oh.
Whether it's real or not, it changes nothing.
And that's the depression talking right there. She heard that shit, and she liked that shit. That's a W Mans right there.
That is... Hurry.
Pretty interesting thing. Rover, Frolova kind of made herself look a little bit worse. I don't know how she's doing it. I don't know how it's possible, but she keeps making herself look like even more of a bad guy in front of Rover.
I am the first, yet shall be the servant of all.
Is that the dark tide?
We get into it. Oh, we're getting into it.
I remain here to guide the lost and bring true peace to Laguna.
Let's do this.
Fenrico can summon the dark tide creations? One faithful, a powerful harbinger shall arise, bringing both life and annihilation from the dark tide into this world. He's the harbinger.
Absolute futility.
PHROLOVA'S so strong. Could you imagine if that's actually a part of her kit? That's crazy. Yeah, exactly. Like, sure, to the player, you can, like, feel bad for her, but right now, to Rover, not so much. Alright, Zamas, relax. Oh, shit. Can I use her? Oh, yeah, I can. Cool.
We were the symphony of life. We were together. Whales rejoicing. The soul.
I don't know how to play PHROLOVA, so I'm just gonna suppress, like, random shit. What is happening? What the fuck is going on? How do you even do this?
Ready. Life or death. No
wind calls. Waves follow.
This is so cool. I have no idea what I'm doing, but it's cool.
Wind howls. Unfettered by bounds.
An intriguing concerto. Thus.
Oh shit. Do I stay in the gold shield? Amazing.
Absolute futility. Chant songs of old.
Hopefully this helps. The wicked will face judgment. Annihilation.
The faithful shall not falter. By faith shall their souls be preserved.
That was pretty cool.
Thou shalt walk in my statutes and keep my ordinances.
The wicked will face judgment.
Do keep up. Heed the echoes.
Hard cold breath of the winds. Bow thee down and yield, ye lost souls.
I'm just gonna let that do its thing. Oh, okay, never mind.
Witness blossoms in.
Fenrico, stop! The Thrunodian is using you. You are the harbinger of the dark tide.
Absurd! I stand against it. How could I ever be his puppet?
Powered up ignorance right there.
O Sentinel, return the souls in darkness to this world. Let all worlds be made one.
The gem is fleeing into the dark tide.
My predecessors. What you taught. The path born of injustice must be fortified with further transgressions. No. Even with the body perished, hope and salvation shall endure. Righteous one, please save Renacita's souls from the paradise.
Okay, so is he dead? Because I kind of don't give a shit. What the fuck? Alright, well, Fenrico's gone. Good.
Your plan won't work.
Less problem for me. Oh, what's going on here? Call back to what PHROLOVA said in the beginning.
Says the one who hasn't witnessed the years, the failures, the countless attempts I've made. What gives you the audacity to pass such judgment?
I mean, wasn't Rover doing the same thing, failing over and over the course of years before she decided to reset herself? I mean, you know, kind of probably understands you a little better than you think, PHROLOVA.
You've already tried everything. Can't you see? The path you're on only leads here, nowhere beyond.
Among thousands of paths, surely one will lead me back to them. And even if I'm wrong, I fear not starting over. I've done it time and time again.
What meaning is there in chasing something that's neither realistic nor attainable?
I know they're there.
Yeah, she's skittoing out right now.
Those fading reverberations did not and cannot return to life. No matter how long you hold on to their frequencies, the result will be the same.
Spitting.
The villagers are dead. What you've created are tacit discords. If you continue turning the entire town into that, you're not creating a paradise.
We've already seen those frequencies suffering as well.
The villagers are dead. So, you saw them in their human form. Then how can you claim my goal is unattainable?
But is making them suffer worth getting that goal? Even if you do succeed in saving them, who knows what kind of scars they're gonna have left behind on their psyche and their soul? Yeah, this is some depressed scientist talk right here. This is depressed scientist talk right here. She is not thinking about the bigger picture at all.
It's what they forced on you. And the tryst you saw? Fleeting, unstable, an illusion. And yet, you still believe everything they say can become real?
The Fraxidus showed me a way forward. Even if they have their own motives, even if we're only using each other, I care not.
Wrong mindset.
If they can help me take this step, then another step may follow. And another. No matter how steep the price, I'll pay it, step by step, until I reach the end I seek. Love, sincerity, compassion, trust. What you and your cronies hold dear is but a jest to the Fraxidus. No bond lasts forever. Without true loyalties, there can be no betrayal, no deceit. I no longer buy into such illusions.
Yeah, because you're suffering. You're literally depressed.
After all, even if you believe with all your heart,
I've dealt with hard-headed mindsets like this before in real life. For people that are like suffering emotionally and mentally. That shit is tough.
may have long since forgotten you. Forgotten the promise they swore to keep. I waited for a long time. I won't wait anymore.
This is more than just some random promise to see a show. This is much deeper than that. It is much deeper than that.
What was once an unforgettable encounter between us can now be the thread that weaves a paradise for them.
This better not be the end. There better be more. Cause if this is the end, then this is pretty cookie cut black and white in this like overarching scenario. There's only so little gray moments in this. So little.
You, with your long life and its endless possibilities, still choosing to start over, even at the cost of all your memories. The irreplaceable bonds, the emotions that make us human, are the brightest lights and most precious treasures in our fragile existence. What madness, what cruelty, what impossible goal would drive you to cast them?
Considering what I saw in the beta story, I'm gonna be real. I think Rover starting fresh and trying to find a way to stop all this, if there's like anything that will be taken over from the beta story that everybody disliked, then I think it's justified. Because saving the world's more important than keeping certain promises. And that's just the facts of it. That's not opinionated, that's the facts of it.
You've gone further than I ever could. Perhaps you believe more than I do. That only in endless time can true eternal perfection arise. That only then will a brave new world arrive. We walk different paths, yet in the end, we are both driven by the same madness. Why argue who's fallen further?
It's actually very easy to argue who's fallen further because of everything we literally saw and experienced. But, you know, go off, you're being irrational, you know? I mean, I guess it is what it is.
The only difference is that you've forgotten it all.
Now, in the future, if they show Rover doing fucked up shit like Frolova, then I'll be like, maybe she had a point. But, as things stand right now, we are in a little bit of ignorance for Rover's full past of everything she or he has ever done. So for the time being, it's not very comparable.
You never understood the true value of human life.
Whoa! I wouldn't go that far. I'd say that she did, and then it ended up becoming an obsession for her. Let's not say that now. That's a little bit of a dickhead move to say now, there, Rover. Let's calm down a little bit. She was still a human at one point.
Nor have you stepped beyond the boundary that death has placed upon the human soul.
Hey, don't project onto me because you're immortal. Or something.
So, this is our finale.
So let's go. We fighting? Come on, I'm ready. Come on. Oh, it was a cutscene. Oh yeah, isn't this the part where people thought the basically between life and death immortal lady that can start over and over died? Man, that's crazy. When there's literally a description somewhere talking about how she's still alive? Damn. At least that's what I saw. It's the violin, let's go. The best character. Literally the best character, the violin right there. We have no idea how many times Rover started over, and if anybody would have known, it'd probably be Shorekeeper, but it seems like Rover might have started over maybe one time, judging from everything that we saw. Damn, sinking into her own madness like that, that's crazy. The symbolism is insane. Yeah. We'll talk about that in a bit. Because even on some Frolova edits that I see on YouTube, people are talking about how like Rover did some wrong stuff, but as I'm experiencing all this, there's nothing bad that ended up happening that Rover caused. You know?
Was he pointing to the source of the anomaly in Renacida?
I heard curses. Not loud, but deep. I deserve them. Soon, it will gather enough strength to herd the people, drown Renacida beneath the dark tide. The gem isn't the true heart of the problem. The false journeying paradise has created an illusion of everlasting peace, hiding the real source of the catastrophe. I will remain here to stem the dark tide's spread. Now, I can sense it clearly. The fluctuations from the paradise are not in Raguna, but in Septimont. I cannot reach that far. I must rely on you to go, find, and solve the crisis there.
That was exhausting. I can't believe it. That gate sent me to some lab so far away. Finally made it back. So, what happened after that? Did we win? What? What should we do now? Let's track him down. Huh? What's the bigger deal?
We were after the gem to find the source of the anomaly in Renacida. Now we have a better lead. The journeying paradise. That might also explain why the Fraxidus took the gem, and what they're really after. We'll head to Septimont to uncover the truth. Maybe it's time we spoke with the F4.
Oh, alright. Are we heading back now?
Oh, I've seen this fucking so many times. Every time I saw it, it was so cringe. But it's good, but like, people just ran it into the dirt when I saw certain things about it. So now that I have the context behind this, this is kind of like, this doesn't impact me as hard now that I have the context. The actual lines are like, good, but the context connected to the lines makes it like kind of lame, now that I know what happened. I'm gonna be real. Oh, this song's so good. This is beautiful. Alright, we get it. You're obsessed over the promise. It's fine. We understand. Somebody tell me the title of this music, of this song. It's super good. Oh, it's my baby. Look, guys, it's my baby. Oh yeah, of course I was gonna go to the mirror.
The smell here is kind of weird. Wait, it feels alive. I know that sounds odd, but I mean, whatever's on the other side is pulsing along to the beat of someone's life. It's kind of faint, but it's definitely a part of a person's frequency.
Yeah, see, FROLOVA'S not dead.
Hey, what was that thing you were holding? It smelled exactly the same as this place.
You mean her baton? It seems like the Beyond has now completely merged with her.
Yeah, she's alive. She completed the merge, she's alive.
If you can feel the pulse of
Referees of the Crimson Beyond? Nice.
she's still alive.
Yep. Amazing.
Okay, I just gave the place a good sniffing. Only some leftover energy. Maybe. It's kind of like we're walking right into someone's thoughts.
Let's go inside. The Lost Beyond. As soon as FROLOVA makes another physical appearance in the story...
I wonder if the unrest here has spread to Raguna. I'd better return and check it out.
Watch. It's gonna happen. Hey, how you doing, FROLOVA? I know that you're a little upset because I didn't look at your music, but it's okay. Entering another's room without permission like this, did you forget your banners along with your memories?
Come home.
I want to learn so many instruments. I want to understand every musical sound. Mr. Turtle told me that many conductors are well practiced in a range of instruments. I want to be like that too. If I could make an orchestra reproduce a perfect melody in my mind, surely that would be my greatest joy. Will that day ever come when I can precisely identify and control the sound of each instrument to transform every note into passionate cry? Ms. Shirley said, there are times when I should give up the urge for control and to give the orchestra space to breathe and create. But if I do that, how will I be sure that the music at my command is flawless? Well, that's the thing about music. Music can never be truly perfect because there's always going to be notes that one person's not going to like and another person's going to like. So you can't have that perfect sense of control that you want because that's not how music's supposed to function. Very cool. Fucking saving light, dude. What a nice little place this was. She never appeared again. I have already found a path of my own. This new path is the right one on which I shall complete the symphony of life and death. I no longer need friends. All I need is a sharpened sword. Man, L mindset, L mindset. Frolova has L mentality. I'm sorry, guys. Afterlife lilies. Interesting. It goes back to those like fucking posts in edits and YouTube shorts and other things like that, where like they'll play some like fucking random sad music or folk music, and they'll be like, "A hero will save the world for the ones they love, but a villain will sacrifice the world for someone they love." That's what this kind of reminds me of, low-key. But this was a really good story. It was really good. Let's collect more of these shits. And then we can discuss. Actually, we can discuss right now. So, I'm gonna start off by saying this. People that like are like quote against Rover, like quote unquote against Rover, that I see like in like certain YouTube comments and, you know, like sometimes on Twitter, you know, obviously clearly you just want a reason to dislike Rover just to dislike Rover. But Rover didn't actually do anything that would warrant me to dislike Rover. I'm gonna be honest. Don't collect them, but why? They're collectibles. I like collecting stuff. I like grabbing the items because they glow, and I think that it's really cool that they glow. Okay, time to read. Frolova showed her memories because she trusted Rover. She also overreacted that we didn't let her continue her experiment, and she was rebellious to us, or when she got betrayed by Cristoforo, and she realized that she was wrong and went back to her afterlife. Bro, apparently Frolova has a 12-hour cycle in the Beyond realm where she does different things in different times of the day.
In my previous match,
There are ascension mats for Frolova. You don't plan on getting her, so it's pointless. Well, I mean, if I end up getting her in the future, then, you know, it's good to have it.
and here he started to.
I have the mindset of just collect everything, because you never know when you'd want a character.
I knocked him down with a.
But, I wonder if she makes another appearance. Let's try to find Frolova again. I did see some up there to collect. Check the clock? Where's the clock? Or do you mean the clock in the menu? Ooh. Give me more afterlife. That guy looking in the well. I'm still like kind of like low key like enjoying looking around this place. This place is really nice. The violins in the well? Oh. Okay. Give me a second. This place is really nice. I really like this place. Change it to 15 o'clock? Okay, I will. Give me a second. Do you think Lupa's passive should make her run faster? I feel like it's like a little like slow. Can I not? Oh. Okay. So where would she be at 15 o'clock? Go to her house? Which one was her house again? Oh, down here. Oh, can I not interact with her? Damn. Back to being uninteractable, huh? Crazy. Or do I sit in the chair across from her? No. You wanna know what this feels like? This low-key feels like a little kid that threw a tantrum and got their way. Like, this is a really, like, cool quest line, but, like, it like, leaves me with this bittersweet, like, feeling, like, it doesn't feel, like, deserved for Frolova, that she was able to, like, attain this sort of, like, almost, like, afterlife. It doesn't feel right. This doesn't feel deserved. Like, this doesn't feel deserved at all. This don't feel too right, I'm gonna be real.
In my previous match,
what do I think she deserved? Well, I think that she deserved to like get like Batmaned, like not beat up, but like so like there's this little girl that ended up developing her powers, and she ended up like creating this whole like imaginary space in order to protect herself from the adults that had harmed her in Batman Beyond, or was it in the Justice League? I don't remember. And like obviously Batman, you know, he was like very, you know, forward and stern with the way that he handled the situation, but like I feel like Frolova is in that similar situation where like she suffered a lot and she lost a lot of people, sure, but I feel like instead of getting this like afterlife after like throwing a tantrum where it feels like nothing ended up like, it feels like this isn't like deserved, I feel like what should have happened was she should have had someone, even if it wasn't Rover, but like maybe like Rover, like really like talk with her, try to get her to like calm down, see if she can like try to understand a little more of what's going on with Frolova, and maybe being able to like make that, like bridge that connection and try and like properly help her, because clearly Frolova is not in her right mind and clearly she needs help, but like this just feels like, you know, she just got angry and she ended up getting her way working with people that she didn't even care to work for, you know? I really feel like that's what should have happened, and then like being able to reflect on that and to heal, and then to acknowledge what she did was wrong and what she was doing was wrong, rather than have this happen, you know? This doesn't feel like a good ending. This doesn't feel like something that was like worth it, and it also doesn't feel like something that like I feel like I really accomplished something, you know? Like Frolova's stagnated as a character right now, and Rover's stagnated as a character right now, you know? It just feels like nothing changed, except for the fact that like now she's just here, like spiritually.
Winds of the wild.
Doesn't feel good. Wasn't really the biggest fan of this ending. No, I gotta say. What do you guys think? Hey, it's Searle. Oh, it's Searle. That's cute. Rover is a hypocrite, and I don't know how you don't see it. Well, what makes Rover a hypocrite? We don't know how many times Rover restarted, and we don't know if Rover cares or doesn't care about humanity. There's just like a lot of missing pieces about Rover, and like Frolova's very clearly like bad, like she's done bad things, but like she's not inherently evil. It would be wrong to say Rover is inherently evil. That would be wrong. Like, I mean, Frolova is not inherently evil. She clearly went through stuff that made her into what she is now. But clearly, Frolova is in the wrong. Like, it's like very normal to see Frolova in the wrong, because everything that happened, Rover was completely justified in not trusting her. Rover was completely justified in being a little bit heavy-handed with her. Rover was completely justified in a lot of the stuff that Rover did. And the only thing that I disagree that Rover said was that Frolova doesn't understand the value of humanity. That she never understood the value of humanity. That's the only thing Rover said that I would perceive as wrong. But other than that, there was a lot of stuff that Rover did and said that was justified, because we can't think about it from a omniscient reader's viewpoint. We are in the omniscient reader's viewpoint. We know the context behind a lot of decisions and things that are said. We know these things, but Rover doesn't know a lot of these things. Frolova doesn't know a lot of the reasons behind why Rover did the things that Rover did. So how can we sit here and say that Rover is the bad guy when we're missing so much context? And sure, we see context behind Frolova's decisions and the things that she's done, but at the same time, it's like, clearly we've seen the people that are suffering. Clearly she knows working with the Fraxidus is wrong. And clearly this is coming from a very depressed and dark place for Frolova. It's very clear. I feel like trying to overanalyze it and trying to like really try hard to make both seem like they're extremely bad is like a very horrid misconception of dealing with the story, in my opinion. Because like we know Frolova's not inherently evil, but we have to acknowledge the fact that Frolova did more wrong than Rover in this. Because, like, if I'm a hero, for example, I know Rover's not, like, a superhero. Like, I mean, we save a lot of people. But, like, if I'm a hero and I'm working with somebody that I've been butting heads with a long time, and I've been butting heads with somebody for a long time, I'm going to treat them the same way that Rover treated Frolova. And knowing my personality, I probably would have treated that person I've been butting heads with a little bit worse. Rover is flawed, bro. That's good, not bad. Both are right, but both are also wrong. Yeah, what about Rover being flawed? You're just agreeing with me. Like, obviously Rover is flawed. I even said that I disagree with the stuff that Rover said. But, like, people trying to make Rover out into, like, the worst of the two evils is, like, objectively wrong. Rover is not the worst of the two evils. It's clearly Frolova. Because that is the reality in a lot of things in life. There is always going to be a greater evil. I mean, the thing about the unachievable goal thing is also kind of strange because Rover forgets everything and nerfs himself to only Spectral to find a new way. Like, for now, to me, the idea feels stupid. Oh, trust me, I think that the whole wiping your whole memory and all that shit to try and find a new perspective, like, it can work in some scenarios, but, like, I don't agree with it. I definitely don't agree, especially if I had the things Rover had, the people in my life that Rover had. Of course I don't agree with it. I've even said that I disagree with that, like, fucking day one since I started learning about Rover's story. That's fucking... I don't agree with it. I don't like it that much. Not at all. If anything, I think I would have liked the story better if fucking Rover pulled a future Trunks. That would have been way better. What do you mean that's what we mean? When you say that's why Rover is wrong, what do you like? What specific scenario are you talking about? Then a 50% discount on a brand of new BMW. Cause it seems like we're all on the same wavelength right now. Clearly, well, except for the people that think that Rover is like the worst of the two evils, but clearly we both think that like the whole like resetting yourself thing is like not great, obviously. But like in context of this story specifically that we're doing, it's very disingenuous that people are like saying Rover was the worst in this. That's just straight disingenuous. Me and my friend actually have a whole theory about like the whole like reset thing for Rover, and I'm thinking maybe, just maybe, there might have been something very dark placed inside Rover, and the only way to stop it was to reset oneself, especially from the beta stuff. If Rover did pull a Trunks situation, that would cause another time loop, because I genuinely need to know how many times did Rover do a reset. Yeah, we don't know how many times Rover reset, so we can't really judge Rover off of information we don't have. Well, that's the whole role of being the being that initially sent Rover to the world. Oh, what's the role of the being that initially sent Rover to the world? I don't know. I think something dark was put inside Rover, and the only way to stop it was to make Rover forget himself. That's what I think. This is what I want to happen. I want that the reason Rover reset himself is because there was something dark put in him that I think is probably Abby. And maybe Abby might end up turning out to be fucking Alpha from Punishing Grey Raven and everybody fucking dies. Holy shit. No, but yeah, maybe, you know, Abby has something to do with that darkness placed in them. Who knows? Maybe that innocence that Abby has is done on purpose. Rover started over instead of pushing on and keeping his memories. He basically completely erased the people he knew. Now it's like they never existed. Frolova chooses to remember them. Okay, that's just wrong. That's just straight up wrong. Okay, Prodigal. So that's like saying... Okay, so you just said Rover started over instead of pushing on and keeping his memories. He basically completely erased the people he knew. Now it's like they never existed. That's just wrong. They clearly have their own lives. They clearly have their own things that they can do. And sure, they may have been affected by like Rover's like disappearance, but like they still had the freedom of choice to move forward and handle the situations that they came across in their own way. Sure, it would be hurtful if I was somebody that was friends with Rover, really close, and they had forgotten about me. I would have a different reaction. I would have a different reaction than like obviously most of the other people. I would be frustrated, but like that doesn't make Rover evil, and that doesn't... Rover knowing me doesn't justify my existence. I exist because of me, because of my choices, because of my decisions. Just because one person forgot about me, sure, I'll be hurt that I lost someone, but that doesn't justify whether or not I like truly exist. Rover being a ticking time bomb is what's been running in my mind since the start of the game, making Rover more of a threat and why people should have been wary of Rover since the start of the game. I still think that there might be some connection with the beta story, because I don't know why people thought the beta story was bad. I thought that the edgy sort of like depictions of Rover's backstory was really cool, especially with the ink painting scenes that they would show. I thought that was really cool. Rover did something really dark. I think he was trying to pull for every waifu in the game and converted all the pulls into standard banner. Hence, he decided to forget everything. Is that real, guys? I mean, I would too want to forget at that point. Okay, Breeze is about to say something. To make this clear. Alright, let's see.
Winds of the wild.
You would do the same, Misa? I'm just waiting on Breeze here. It seemed like Breeze was about to drop some heavy, crazy shit. I want to see. You think Frolova is evil and Frolova did... You think Frolova is evil and Rover did was connect to his previous actions. Frolova isn't justified for doing the things she did, and Rover has every right to do the things he did in the story. So so we have to think about this from Rover's perspective, okay? Rover has had nothing in his new life but bad experiences with Fraxidus, okay? Like literally, Rover has nothing but negative connections in his brainular, okay, about Fraxidus. If I was in Rover's shoes and I was working alongside someone who was functionally, essentially, what I would view as a terrorist, I would also be a little hard on that person. I would also be a little bit hard on that person. Yeah, I have no idea, Pantra. I'm genuinely just ranting by saying this. How bad do you have to fuck up to dip out and reset and come back like nothing's happening? Yeah, honestly, I really want to know about Rover's past, like, fully. Like, literally, I don't think Rover being hard on Frolova was wrong. There's no way that anyone should see that as wrong. We have the omniscient reader's viewpoint. We know why Frolova did what she did, and even though I know why Frolova did what she did, it's still wrong. Okay, so I used to live in New York City. If a meteorite ended up destroying New York City, and and we already saw that they were suffering. We saw that literally Frolova saw that they were suffering, and she even described that they would go from being like determined to being like upset to being scared to being brave. We already know this. And I took their souls and tried to turn them into and merge them with the thing that the rest of the world fears when it's not under control. Obviously, someone who doesn't know what I went through, somebody who doesn't know why I'm doing it, would still see it as wrong regardless of my reasons for doing it, because I'm still extending suffering, and I'm doing it for a very depressive, selfish reason. I'm doing it for a very depressive, selfish reason, because after a while, it just turned into Frolova wondering why she's failing. And sure, she wants to see everybody again. That's good and dandy, but like, she struggles with accepting loss. Yes, exactly. People handle grief and loss very, very differently. And if somebody's handling grief, like say for example, I'm not connecting this to Frolova, but say for example, somebody became depressed because they lost their family and they crashed out and started killing a bunch of innocent people or was torturing people, you guys would view that person as what they were doing as wrong. So when I see Frolova and I experience what she experienced and saw what she saw, and she's doing what she's doing, and obviously she's causing pain, as we saw very clear as day. And obviously, you know, she's working with people that very clearly are doing wrong. Then, you know, obviously, that's bad. It really is. I do feel bad for her. From an omniscient reader's viewpoint perspective, I do feel bad for her. But from Rover's perspective as a character or part of the story, why would he have to be nice to her? Why would he be nice to somebody that he views as who's functionally a terrorist? Because I feel like some people forget Frolova was literally the face. Like, even if, like, let's say, for instance, right? Wallet a minute. Bits bag when Frolova worked with Fraxidus, but Rover working with them isn't. Well, that's the thing. I don't know. Okay, I'm going to keep saying this. I'm going to say this again for the people in the back. I don't know Rover's full past. We don't have Rover's full context. Okay? We really don't. We literally we saw for ourselves Frolova, right? Literally being like, I don't care what price I have to pay. I don't care what happens. I don't care about any of that. We literally witnessed her say that, okay? We literally witnessed her say that. And that's a negative thing to say. That's wrong. That's literally bad. Like, I don't know how you guys don't see that. Or some of you. I don't know if all of you feel that way. But saying that is wrong. And having that mindset is wrong. Objectively wrong. It is flat out wrong. It is not gray. It is black and white. That is wrong. That's the wrong mindset to have. Rover being nice to Frolova is like expecting your ex to forgive you after you spent all her money for C6 Farida and her weapon. And plus on top of that, Rover saved Frolova several times throughout all this. Let's be real. If Rover really wanted to be an asshole and not deal with Frolova's bullshit anymore, he had 3 separate occasions to kill Frolova. Let's be honest. Let's be real with ourselves. He could have killed Frolova at any point. And let's also be real with ourselves. I feel like Rover can solve the majority of the situations he's found himself in by himself. Like, obviously, there's some exceptions, obviously, but I think the reason why people hate Rover is because with her losing her loved ones, in addition of being ostracized from society, her only hope was Rover coming back to hear her peace and aid her down a different path. Yeah, but like, that's not Rover's responsibility. Frolova's not Rover's pet. That's why I said, like, in the story, like, I understand Frolova she's justified in feeling upset about a promise being broken, but the world is more important than just a promise. And it's unfortunate what happened to her. It's very unfortunate what happened to her. But it's not Rover's responsibility. People hate past Rover. Current Rover has nothing to do with it. Even then, I don't know what past Rover was like. Who here has like the full dossier of what Rover's exact personality and every single choice and every single decision and every single person that he has ever worked with? Who has that on dossier right now? Just tell me right now. What is everything that you know? Like, tell me everything about past Rover right now. And if you can't tell me more than 2 things or more than 3 things, then, like, obviously, you know. Because, guys, this is what I think. I think that it's okay to feel bad about someone's circumstance, but to also, now keep in mind, it's okay to feel bad about someone's circumstance, but to also judge what they are doing and determining whether or not what they are doing is good or bad. See, this is the thing, legit Cookie. This is the thing. If I am in a position where something so horrible has happened, where I have made the drastic choice of resetting myself, then if I'm doing it for the betterment of the world, then I would rather break 3, 4, 5 promises than have a world where there can no longer be promises to be made anymore. I would rather break 5 promises with the people I love most so that the rest of the world and time can have 1,000,000 promises be fulfilled. That's how I would think. That's how I would think. That's how I would view it. 1,000,000 promises will always be worth more than just like the 5 promises in your personal life. Everyone's personal life. We live in this ecosystem where everyone matters in their own right. Everyone matters in their own right. We live in a system where we all function together. And if I have to sacrifice my own personal promises to ensure 1,000,000 other promises gets fulfilled, then I will do it in a heartbeat. I'll have regrets, yeah, but that's what I would do. I'm not saying that the logic isn't wrong. I'm just saying to say the reason why people have started to dislike past Rover. We literally don't know what the fuck all that happened in the past and can only hope that they unravel and explain it. Not some timey-wimey BS, then brush it under the rug, yeah. Yeah, she's objectively wrong, but do you see it as bad story writing for Frolova? Because yes, she stayed stagnant, but she had no one and stayed with her own actions till the end. Isn't this an up? Okay, I think that Frolova is a well-written villain. A villain written in tragedy. But I think it's perfectly fine for me to disagree with her being stagnant at the end. I don't like, because that's what I said in the beginning, I don't like how it ended. I didn't like that both Rover and Frolova didn't change. And I think that it's okay to dislike that. It really is. You can acknowledge that something is well written, but you can also, like, you know, say that it's not you don't like it. You could disagree that like you don't like it. I don't like this end. I feel like Frolova should have had something different happen to her. I feel like this is not a deserved ending for Frolova. Frolova isn't trying to destroy the world, bro. She's just trying to use the Tenonian's power to bring back her family. That's it. I never said Frolova's trying to destroy the world. I never said that. I said whatever happened back then, that Rover felt the need to reset himself. If it is to save the world, then saving 1,000,000 promises is worth more than breaking a handful. That's exactly what I said. I think it would have been jarring for them to change, given that they're extremely long-lived at this point. Yeah, but like they've already lived for so long, the change would have felt proper because so much time has already passed. It would have felt like a long time coming. The way it ended, they have a way to bring her back into the main plot and expand on her character from this point onwards. Yeah, they could have also done that if they didn't remain stagnant. Even the smallest amount of character development would have been fine in my book. But it feels like they both stagnated too hard. That's just how I feel about the story. They both stagnated too hard. Because of course you can still develop somebody even further by starting off by giving like a little drop. Just a little dribble. But that ending was too standoffish. Interesting you say that, because I think that Frolova's side analogy, if you had a button that saved the life of your loved ones at the cost of thousands of anonymous people, almost everyone would push it. Oh yeah, it also depends on the level. So if you're taking people's lives, for example, like if you're putting people's lives in it and not just like a regular promise, right? Like obviously people would want their loved ones to be alive. But that's what makes a villain. That's exactly what I said in the beginning. A villain is willing to, like, that you see in these edits that, like, you know, some of the edits are cringe. A villain is somebody that would sacrifice the world for someone they love. And a hero is willing to save the world in spite of the person that they love. Like, obviously, if I had to choose between saving my mother or, like, saving 1,000 people, I would save my mother, and those 1,000 people would die, and I would expect every single person involved to think I was wrong. Okay? I would want, because if people didn't think I was wrong for my decision, that's just dumb. I would want everyone to hate me for what I did. I would want everyone to hate me for what I did. Yeah, and then that's all we can do, Cookie, is just agree to disagree. I feel like even the smallest thing would have helped, but yeah. I think that the story was good, but I just didn't like the ending that much. It wouldn't be sudden. They've been alive for so long, going through insanity over and over, and then when they meet another that is experiencing similar things, I feel like the change would have been proper. That's how I feel. That's how I feel. If I want to die and you saved me from dying, who's right and who's wrong? If you want to die and I saved you from dying, I would do everything in my power to help you see what like life being worth it again. That's kind of not a good example, because like I would see myself as objectively right for saving you, even if you want to die. And if you can be helped, then yeah, like you deserve to be helped. Like I may not know you personally, but like if I helped you see meaning in life again, then like obviously I would be right in helping you be able to live, because now you're able to achieve things that you've always wanted. And if you were somebody that was evil, then obviously I would let an evil person die. I would just let an evil person die. Yeah, I didn't want Frolova to get talk no jutsu'd, but I wanted things to change between Frolova and Rover, because like Frolova, I feel like both of them like staying as opposing each other rather than not growing would be like, I would have liked that more. I don't really understand what you mean by saying that they should be able to change more because they lived with more experience. Okay, so this is what I mean. So obviously the longer life you live and the more you do something over and over and over again, clearly you're going to understand that what you're doing is not getting you anywhere. And then as soon as you meet somebody that's on the similar path as you, there's a bridge there. Even if you don't fully agree with each other, whether you completely disagree with each other, or you slightly agree with each other, or you completely agree with each other, that bridge is still there, because for the first time, you're coming across someone where that bridge can be made, regardless of whether it's a positive or negative bridge. And that can always allow room for growth, because as you're both going down this path and you're trying to point out like you can't be justified in doing this, and the other person's like, well, you can't be justified in doing this, when you're both essentially doing the same thing, I think that leaves room for growth, because then that leaves them to be able to self-reflect. Because as soon as they start realizing, well, wait a minute, if we're both doing the same thing and we're just like at odds this hard with each other, then maybe there might be a slightly different way I could do this, and we may never be on the same page, but we're always in the same book. And I feel like that would have been a lot more compelling for me rather than keeping them stagnated. Because I don't want them to be best friends. I don't want them to be lovers. I don't want them to be like family tied. But I want them to be able to understand their flaws and then slightly start the process of that growth. And then we get to see the parallels of their story continuing on with them going like butting heads, but they've changed because of the fact that they met another person similar to them. The entire point of Rover resetting themselves is because they felt that they couldn't pursue their goal with their experience. That's why they reset, and they're getting new experience. And it's exactly like they said. It's exactly like I said. Like literally, they're like pointing at each other saying they're not justified. This is my first live stream here. Is this your first time truly encompassing your thoughts and disagreeing as agreeing in the story? No, this is not my first time. I've disagreed and agreed with people. Everybody here is being like mad civil and mad nice. For me, I'm glad the company is willing to take risk in letting a character die, because this opens the door for so many things. I do hope they don't bring her back into the story. I hope that we do see her back into the story. And obviously I do agree that for like, you know, some instances it's like completely okay for people to want a character to be dead permanently, especially in some scenarios where it would be better if a character is dead permanently. But not every story needs a character to like die, you know. Also, many people are fine with this because in the story meta, it means we can have dead characters in the banner. Well, yeah, that is also another point if we look at it from a gacha perspective. But at this point, Frolova understands what Rover meant by starting over because of her knowledge from the Fractus. There's not much for her to learn from Rover. She just completely disagrees. Yeah, that's exactly what I was saying. Like, Cookie, that's like literally what I was saying. Like, there can still be room for growth in that. Like I said, even if a bridge can still be formed, even if you're completely disagreeing. I don't want to see her back in the story unless she's a frequency. I mean, she's not dead. I mean, that's what me and some other people were talking about. Like, I really don't think Frolova's dead. I love having conversations like this, especially since there's not like any like weirdos or like retards taking it to heart when somebody disagrees with like a take on a story. Cause like that's just like dumb. Like I don't know who Mahito is. Who's Mahito? But this ending as a whole, isn't this an amazing bad ending and truly connect with not with a bang but a whisper? Meaning that Breeze. I've acknowledged that like the story was like like I acknowledged like the story was good. Yeah, I do have a Discord. I acknowledged that the story was good, but like I said in the beginning, very beginning of the conversation, like I said, I can acknowledge that something is good, but I can also acknowledge the fact that I don't like it or agree with it. Like, yes, I think that it was like an excellent story that I was able to experience, but like I just wanted it to end differently. Like, take for example like Predator, like the Predator movie where like the samurai and the Predator like killed each other. I wanted the samurai to win. Like, I thought it was great that they both died at the same time. It really shows like human ingenuity and the spirit and the unyielding willpower of humanity. But like, I don't have to like it. I think it was great. I thought it was good. Well, I don't have to like the fact that both the Predator and the samurai died. Yeah, exactly. Like, it's completely normal to acknowledge something is great, but also not agree to like it, like, personally. She's not entirely dead. Rover can still separate her frequency using imperator power. This patch was just very short and nothing to do after. The story did feel really short to me. Like take for example, I loved like the whole story between Mia and Lupa, Cristoforo, and Cartethia and stuff. I love that, but there are people that don't like it, and that's fine. That's okay. If Cartethia is manipulated by the Thenodian again, they could work with Fraxidus and use Imperator's ability to force split from her merge. Keeps her tragic and brings her back. Separate her frequency from what? Yeah, that's also what I'm wondering. Well, isn't she getting corrupted low-key? Isn't she at the Black Shores right now? Isn't she like slowly getting corrupted because whenever she uses her powers, she absorbs frequencies around her without her knowing? Isn't that what they said in the beginning? That like she like is unintentionally absorbing frequencies around her and she started absorbing like the dark frequencies? Oh yeah, I fucking hate Cristoforo. I think he's a great villain. But I can't wait for him to get his fucking shit pushed in. It's my personal headcanon that Wuthering Waves writers lock in when they have an MSQ patch with nothing in it because they need to make the story good or else they don't have anything else to keep the audience. Separate from the Beyond realm since she merged with it, Frolova merged with it. Happened in 2.2 and now. 2.2 had a much bigger overworld expansion, but they were definitely cooking in future patches. But yeah, guys, I think overall, I give what I experienced a solid 8. If I lowball it, if I'm being disingenuous, I would say 7, but I give it an 8. I thought it was a good story. I like learning about the characters. I didn't like the way that things ended for the two of them. I feel like this ending for Frolova was very much so undeserved, but what can you do? But yeah, I thought it was a good experience, and yeah, that's how I feel. How would you guys rate it? Did you like the debate at least? Oh yeah, of course. Breeze, you have no idea how many debates I get into with my friends about like games, movies, shows, about like real life stuff, political stuff, like all sorts of things. I love talking about this stuff because the people that I talk to about it aren't like overly emotional about certain things. Anyways, I give this story merit on the fact that we can have such a conversation and disagreements on the story rather than some gotcha comparison BS. True. I can finally come back. I had to step away for a call. Oh, you missed the entire debate, Dragon. I'm actually ending stream soon. There's actually a really good video on the cultural references that Frolova brought to Wuthering Waves. Oh yeah, I'm sure that there's a lot of people that's like completely dissected everything that's happened and completely dissected Frolova and stuff like that. It's an interesting moral and philosophical discussion, to be fair. Yeah, it is. And I hope you guys know, in my YouTube video, it's gonna be just me just talking just a bunch of nonsense. I'm gonna be talking about FROLOVA'S schizophrenia. I'm gonna be talking about all sorts of shit that I fucking experienced in this fucking story. So I hope you guys are prepared to like watch that and laugh at it because, yep. I hope this breaks the cycle of the Gathering Wives trope that takes away from the fact that there is an interesting story to be told underneath. The story is 2 out of 10, lost my 50-50, got depression and forgot to install the update, so I had to wait a whole day to play the game. Also, my pizza fell when I was playing the game. How did I feel about the Rehearsing fight? Man, I'm not gonna lie, I hated that shit. I hate the Rehearsing fight where he's sitting in the chair, and that's what that boss fight I did reminded me of. That shit was ass. That shit was unequivocal ass. I hated that shit. That was like the worst fucking boss fight, yo. That shit was fucking big booty butt, fucking twerk donkey cheeks. That shit was fucking ass. That shit was a 2-pack of ass. Do you get the PHROLOVA'S meme now? That shit was a 2-pack of ass. You expected more from the Fenrico's boss fight, not gonna lie, same. You know, maybe he should have just offered us an accord, to be honest. Bro separated his human half and became even weaker. Fenrico is such a weird character, I don't even know what the build-up was for. Anyways, good stream, and base Regashu to be dissatisfied with both characters, to be honest. Yeah, like, honestly. Like I said, I thought this was good, but I just didn't like how it ended up. I think it's a boss fight that's fitting for a dude that definitely doesn't fight, but yeah, it's definitely the fact that it's a world boss and not a bigger fight. I just wish that it wasn't fucking so fucking Rehearsing coded. Hate that shit. Alright, but anyways, guys, before you guys leave, give me your final scores. 4 out of 10 for the FROLOVA story. I want to know all you guys' scores. 8 out of 10. Same as me. Nice. 9 out of 10. Yeah, but it's just one of those things that it starts to feel like a generic isekai where everyone likes the MC without the payoff in mind or consequences behind one's actions.
I slipped and left an opening.
8 out of 10. Honestly, it was good. I agree. 8 out of 10. That was very good. I agree. 9.5 out of 10. I wonder what knocked down the 0.5 for you. 9 out of 10. Story was more nuanced than others, plus presentation on point as usual. 8 out of 10. All right. Well, guys, I want to thank you guys for stopping by. And if you're new here, maybe you should subscribe and look at some of my other videos, because I'm going to be real. I'm going to be completely real here. You guys might enjoy my content. I get a little bit of brain rot here and there. So, you know. Should I just like use oh my god, no. Oh my god, what's happening? Okay, we're good. Should I use some of my pulls? Have a great day, brother. You too, my man. You too. What if I just get FROLOVA right now? What if I just get FROLOVA right now? Nah, I'm not gonna get FROLOVA. But anyways, I love you guys. And of course, obviously... Hold on, let me get this sign-in thing real quick. I want you guys to take care And peace. I love you guys. Thank you for stopping by. Very good stream. Very fun. Very fun. I'm gonna go eat and watch Uma Musume Pretty Derby.